You guys ever eaten placenta?
Oh wow! I wish I had muted this a little slower.
Seeing as placenta is what you eat as a fetus, yes.
You know what? You know what the best part about Camper saying that just now was?
What?
Was that I had I was looking at it. I was hearing him in life, and then I had it playing on my phone to make sure the sound was working, and I got to hear it a second time 3 seconds later.
To hear it in stereo.
Thank you.
That reminds me, I saw a TikTok once of someone turning placenta into pills, actually.
Placenta?
Placenta.
Placenta, yeah.
Today's chef I have played with you. I prepared for you.
Mother or something.
You know, actually, we already have drug and drop. I think the next major pharmaceutical group we have should be placenta.
Yeah,
No.
Placenta.
God damn it.
Let's not and say we didn't.
Let's just not. Let's leave. So welcome to the last ever session of Mass New Generation that Camper will be alive for.
Yay!
We're finally gonna make good on all of those threats.
His dreams will finally come true.
And I'll make good on all my promises to die.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hi, how you doing?
What are we doing here? What is this?
we play masks.
I guess.
Yeah, we did.
I think we're playing Mars Attacks today.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys all brought your stuff right for it.
Everyone get your country music ready.
Why would I get country music ready?
Well, because in Mars Attacks, that's how they killed the aliens. Spoilers.
Yeah,
With country music.
for like a how the fuck?
Is it supposed to be like a joke or?
Yeah,
Is
the
that
whole movie's
like
a joke.
Yeah, the entire thing is a parody.
Yeah.
Kyle,
It's meant to evoke like the War of the Worlds, where they got killed by a cold, but instead they got killed by country music, which is awful.
Well, but I mean,
There's only a handful of good country music songs, and we'll name them right here.
27-year-old movie.
Of course, there's Two Black Cadillacs. Before He Cheats.
Basically everything by Carrie Underwood.
Everything by Carrie Underwood. Who's another woman? Everything by Dolly Parton.
You can't forget homegirl T Swift.
No, we can.
No, we have.
I don't know who
we
that
have.
is, and I don't want to know.
Is she country?
She used to
At
be.
one point.
She started out as country.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, I remember when she switched over.
Were you a
and did
Swiftie
anymore.
back then? Were you a Swiftie in your younger years, Ava?
Not really, no.
Why not?
I didn't care for country music.
I don't care for the country.
And when she started doing pop
full stop.
music, it mostly just confused me more than anything.
Country Roads is a good country song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
Johnny Cash did some good stuff.
Yeah.
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 He had a few bangers.
There's some good country music out there.
Remember, what about Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy by Big and Rich?
Save a horse, ride a cowboy. About Red Solo Cup.
I don't know about that one.
So, I will say,
Okay, let's hear it.
Toby Keith is a bad person,
Yes.
and I don't like him. But,
What?
Red Solo Cup's a good song.
Red Solo Cup.
Oh.
I fill you up.
I live up.
Let's
Let's
have a party.
Let's
Wait, is Toby
have a
Keith the guy who did the "Try That in a Small Town" song?
Yes.
Fucking loser.
Oh, no, wait, no, he isn't.
Or no, it was a Tim
He
McGraw.
isn't. But it's no, Tim McGraw.
Jason.
Tell you the name of Tim McGraw.
I'm so sorry.
Tim McGraw's
Jason Aldean.
Tim McGraw's an
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Tim McGraw's actually a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, Jason Aldean was the guy who said try that in a small town, and then like a couple weeks
Yeah.
later, the Montgomery
Toby
Brawl
Keith,
happened.
did not technically say that, but he would say that.
Oh, a classic that we've all forgotten. Life is a Highway.
Oh, that's a good one.
Is that country?
I feel like it at least qualifies.
What do
I
you
don't
know
Does
about
it-
country
Has the
music?
qualifiers.
It's Life is a look. Rascal Flatts, is an enigma because
They do a lot.
their genre is
Rascal Flatts.
what do they
It's
is Rascal Flats? Yeah, like what is their sound?
They're
Fucking
like
knows.
they're like
Is
pop
it country? Is it rock? Fucking it's like
It's-
they have like the
white.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to really categorize.
Well, they're from
them.
Nashville too,
Yeah.
aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes, because everyone knows that if you're from fucking Nashville, you have to be country.
Yeah, that's how
Yep.
it goes. That's the rules.
I have no
That's
idea
the
who these
rule.
people you are talking about.
Cash, you know Carrie Underwood.
You know
Oh,
Taylor
yeah.
Swift.
I don't really listen.
Yeah, you
Taylor Swift.
personally know Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
You've met
Yeah, remember
her.
she came over the apartment that one day. Who was that?
Then
It's
in
Yeah.
and out near.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah,
There you are.
Oh, good. Yeah, I was talking for a bit and no one was
Oh,
responding,
no.
so I just...
Dan
Oh,
was
yeah,
trying to weigh in
yeah,
on the country
we
coming
heard
up.
you. We were just ignoring you.
No, we did not.
Damn.
No.
Dan will actually
yes,
kill us.
What were you saying? What were you saying, Dan?
It's not important anymore.
No, we can't
There's-
continue until you say it.
Yeah, Dan, we have to
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, explicitly I want no context as well.
Share with the
It is
class.
from a competition now.
Yeah. Come on.
No, it's...
Yeah,
I was just
no,
making
no.
small comments. Don't worry.
Okay,
No,
I guess
we
we gotta. I
insist.
guess we're.
And
We
it's
gotta just sit here. I guess we're not gonna have a session then. Damn.
Yes, young man. We won't have a session until you tell us what your small comments were so we can reinforce or punish them.
As is tradition.
Well, I would give you them if I remembered them, but...
Oh.
Oh. Oh, your memory's a bit fuzzy. Maybe I can give you something to help loosen it up. I
Slides
slide
3
you-
nickels across the table.
Just slides you a handful of pennies across the table.
What? What
Maybe
am I
this
supposed to do
will
with these?
help your memory along. Gives you an IOU.
Okay, I have our icebreaker question for the start of the session. I finally have it. Now, now we can stop talking about country music. You are sent on a blind date with a supervillain. Who is the worst supervillain to go on the blind date with, and why?
I mean, I feel like, I feel like that's the obvious choice.
Who?
Madam Misery.
She's all red flags.
All red
Yeah.
flags
She's
wouldn't even
just
tip
red.
the waiter.
Yeah, she's gonna be so rude to the workers.
She calls the wait. She keeps calling the waiter Mason for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not
it's-
even Mason.
Technically, last session Sam went on a blind date with a supervillain and he got smashed.
Well, he
so-
got blinded.
Can you
Great
fucking
thanks,
die?
I
Actually,
He got smashed and then
he's
passed
about
onto the
to.
afterlife.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait 10 minutes, Maya. Damn.
no.
I mean, if he's dead, we can always bring him back.
Eventually.
Yeah, just like a rock by penis.
Make Sam a toaster, he'll be so upset.
Makes him a Halcyon higher. He'll
literal
be so
toaster.
Sam's already a toaster. Look at how much he flames.
shiny and hot.
But which villain would be not great for a blind date?
Yeah, that'd be the worst villain to go on a blind date with. My personal choice is the dog welter.
Ugh.
Oh, I thought.
I just feel like we have different
to,
political alignments, and I don't think we'd agree on a lot of things.
You know, he's actually surprisingly liberal.
Liberal with a dog welder.
Yeah, he's very liberal with his gasoline
Yeah.
and his propane.
Dog
Propane
welder.
accessories.
What the fuck is he, Hank Hill? Damn.
Imagine Batman walking into a warehouse and the police are there. It's like, listen, Batman, you're not gonna believe this. Like, what, more Joker Venom? He's like, not exactly. And he walks in, and there's a bunch of dead people with dogs welded to their faces.
Batman just looks at this room and is like, well, I hope it's the Joker, because this is some fucked up shit and I can't have two of those in one city.
It's like, what the fuck? Why would anyone do that?
He calls up the room and is like, please tell me this was you. Please tell me this. He's like, no, that's fucked up.
No! Even I wouldn't do that.
What do you think of me, Bats?
Batman.
As he's
I hate
actively writing down
Nazis.
notes.
Why would I weld dogs to people's faces? Is that Joker canonically does not side with Nazis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, Joker is more human than any of us give him credit for. He doesn't side with Nazis, he fears the IRS just like everyone else.
Yeah, he's doing more than what most... I'm not gonna say it.
He's more human than our last president.
And you know what? Joker never got arrested in the state of Georgia.
That's probably true.
No. Why would
Because
he
he
ever
never
go to
goes out of
Georgia?
Gotham.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, Joker.
Gotham,
What
Georgia.
supervillain
Of course, he was
Georgia?
arrested in Georgia Madhouse. Look at how white he is.
Has Joker ever been arrested for voting fraud?
Probably.
Run for president one time.
He probably voted for Lex Luthor twice.
He's just like, I just think if he got in office, he'd get more bitches. And I want to help a bro out.
He'd run this country like a company, and I want it to burn.
I think he'd be a great president at
Joker-
fucking everyone up.
Joker votes for the wrong candidate on purpose.
Yeah. In fact, I actually take it back. He wouldn't vote for Lex because he knows Lex, and he knows it would bug Lex to shit if he voted against him. And he brings it up completely unprompted, like months after the fact.
It would
It's
be
like,
a thing. Lex would win, and Joker would still be like, you know, I didn't vote for you, right?
Yeah, fucking
Not my
Lex
president. I didn't
Luthor
vote
will
for him.
like do something. Like Lex Luthor will do something completely innocuous, and the Joker will just be like, you know, this is why I didn't vote for you.
Yeah, he would vote against him just so that, like, years down the line, when Lex is in charge of the League of Doom, and he's like, all right, this is the plan, and she's like, I don't remember voting for you. In fact, I didn't. And he just pulls out his voting slip. He's like, see, I didn't vote for you.
I didn't even turn it
Joker,
in.
why do you have that? You were supposed to give it to the ballot people.
I feel like that's an actual bit.
I took a Polaroid.
You can't just give them a picture of the
I can't believe
ballot.
that Joker brought a fucking printer, fax, and scanner into the voting booth with him so he could copy his ballot.
Yeah, just so he could put it in the pocket of the suit he knew he would go to the League of Doom meeting at 3 years down the line just to use as a bit against Lex.
I want that series
It's time.
on the DC streaming service where it's just it's Joker's prep time. It's just like him giggling to himself, like putting his suits together and putting little trinkets in things and be like, oh, it's gonna get him so fucking good.
Yeah, the first episode just finishes with him taking something out of a fax machine, putting it in his pocket, and the last one ends with him pulling it out.
It's like, why are you putting that in the fax machine?
Batman?
You'll see.
Batman, you can't arrest me, but I have a warrant for your arrest.
You've
Actually-
been served, asshole.
That would be wild if they had a TV show that's like the Harley Quinn thing, but Joker, and it ends with him putting something from a fax machine in, and then you find out Lex is the president. The entire season is him making sure that Lex's presidency works and everyone's voting for him, and all this horrible crime shit is happening. And at the end, he uses the "I didn't vote for you" joke, and he literally the entire season was just building up so he could get to the point where he could use it.
Jesus Christ. Well,
So what's going on in Halcyon
yeah,
Academies?
welcome back to Mass A New Generation, where we're playing... wait, what? Welcome back to Powered by the House. We're playing Mass New Generation, our campaign, Halcyon Academies. Yippee! Oh, wait, hold on. I have a sound for this now. Where is it? Hold on.
Wahoo!
No, it's
Yippee.
ass. No, I don't want ass. Where is it? Where's my... Oh, wait, it's over here. No, not that one. It's this one.
Yippee.
Do we not have that added to the server?
No, it's on a different server.
Oh, I want it.
Because I'm so popular and cool.
Share it, bitch. Share
Not
it.
the foghorn.
Welcome back, everybody. So, last time, let's do our little recap. So, Halcyon City was invaded! Mighty the Vine Boom.
Yeah.
Yippee.
No, the Vine Boom, idiot.
Oh, wait, you're saying Halcyon City got invaded?
The Halcyon City got invaded. The soundboard is the worst invention. Halcyon City was invaded. Superhumans and supernatural people, figures, and creatures above the age of 25 were stolen from Earth entirely.
Wow. Oh no, it sounds like there's not a lot of people left.
Oh my fucking god. It was soon revealed that they had walked into these portals, hypnotized by what sounded like Juno Starling's lullabies. Oh, nothing that time? There we go, okay.
That's a lullaby, yeah.
While trying to handle the civil unrest in Halcyon City, Sparkplug warned Supervisor Fiona Cross, who's current acting director of Aegis in the absence of Ellis Luna, that there would be an attack on the Spike, causing her to send in more reinforcements, which, you know, led to downsides as those Aegis operatives were then slaughtered by the arrival of Antares the Conqueror.
Bruh. What they're trying to say is, hell yeah!
Solari rushed into battle, thinking he could easily take down this mostly ignorant threat, but was quickly decimated. Solari was then beaten within an inch of his life, and the assault was broadcast across Halcyon City. Oh my god. This is gonna be every recap now, isn't it?
Yeah.
The attack was broadcast across Halcyon City, and this was taken as a refusal to surrender by Halcyon City towards Antares. And the Conqueror then raided his armies to siege the streets and, you know, basically kill anyone that they came across. God damn. It's like everyone's racing each other the fucking sounds. After seeing their teammate get his ass whooped, Sparkplug reached out to Chimera for assistance on storming the Spike. Chimera refused, instead choosing to aid the civilians that were in the city and were more likely to be murdered, kind of considering that Sam was already gone. Yikes.
Man, when you see dead bodies behind the dude who's fucking Sam up, like,
Yeah. That's fair.
So, with Sparkplague on his way to the Spike to save his friend Sam, what awaits for him there? An ass whooping. Aegis is on the ropes. Aegis is on the ropes. Alien monsters are coming, and Pyrite is preparing for the war that she was made for. Who's gonna survive the night?
No one.
Not Sam, that's for sure.
Oh my god.
So, welcome back everybody to Mass the New Generation. Hooray! In issue number 71,
Yeah.
Our Streets.
Streets of Rage.
In the house. In the middle of the street.
That's right, we're going to the Halcyon Streetos.
Gang war.
The sense.
Gang war in the Halcyon Streetos.
That makes less sense if you didn't see that our last campaign, Urban Shadows, which of course you wouldn't have because we didn't record it.
Yeah, we didn't record that. It was a flubbing on my end of me trying to say we were taking the battle from the skyrises to the streets, and I'm like, oh yeah, time to take the battle to the Urban Streetos, because I forgot it was called Urban Shadows and not Urban Streets. So, fuck.
Urban Studios.
Yeah, so it is still March 14th, 2019. It's Thursday. It is still the same day that people started to notice that adults were missing, abducted, and that people have figured out that there is an alien invasion. Oh no!
I would hope it was the same day because I'm pretty sure he said within like hours he was going to start an
Oh
attack,
yeah,
so-
no, we cut to 3 days later. Everyone's already dead.
Yeah.
We're actually in a post-apocalyptic campaign for our last sessions.
That would be-
is
now, wouldn't that be
actually
insane?
there is actually a masked playset for running a masks game in a city that's been taken over by aliens, and all the adult heroes were kidnapped.
Now, riddle me piss. What if we did a campaign where we started off in Mask, and somewhere in the middle of it, we switched systems, and we just kept doing that until we got to the end and back to Mask?
That'd be interesting.
How well do you
That'd be
think that would
definitely
work?
interesting.
How often would
well?
we switch systems?
I don't know.
Well, we'd have to get through maybe 2 issues. We spent 2 issues not 2 issues, like an arc.
Okay.
We spend like an arc in one game, and then like through some happenstance, we end up like traversing universes.
It's gonna be very like Disney Power Rangers kind of era, where it's like, oh yeah, dinosaurs, wizards, or street racers. It's like, how are these people all connected?
You know, we're just traveling the multiverse, but we're not going with our bodies, so we don't maintain our powers, but we're jumping into our versions of different selves.
Oh, it's the Everything Everywhere All at Once arc.
Yeah, we're like Doctor Stranging into
Okay.
universes.
I feel like we could pull it off if we did like let's fight Riot.
That'd be fun.
ultimate Riot takedown.
Well, at that point, that's just one arc, and we spend every session like switching campaigns. So like we chase them into like a Mad Max apocalypse world setting. And then we bust each other up, and then we end up in like Blades in the Dark, trying to like break him out of jail so we can arrest him ourselves.
You end up in Monster Hearts. You have to date him to lure him into a trap so you can kill him.
Yeah, and then that's when we end up in Monster of the Week, when it turns out they turn into a Wendigo. Yeah.
I feel like we could pull that off. We've done weirder things.
With frightening regularity, yes.
But
Everyone
that's
get ready to learn 7 new systems.
yeah, and then we're gonna switch back to
At
Mecha Hack
least.
one day. We switch back to Mecha Hack. He's a kaiju, and you guys have to beat the shit out of him.
Can you imagine mech styled after our heroes?
Oh my god, that's gonna be the new Wildcards right there. That's what we're doing for new Wildcards now.
That's new Wildcards. This is mess.
Yeah, the way they hang on the legacy is the people inside don't look like us, but their mechs look exactly like us.
Yeah.
Just big and robotic.
Oh my god, but that's for another day. So we open with
For a year.
Sam.
In the grave.
Yeah, Sam, you're not feeling too good.
Brains.
You've definitely got a concussion at the very least. One of your arms is broken. And
That's fine.
a lot of parts of you won't stop bleeding internally and externally.
Oh, they'll stop eventually.
Yeah.
Well,
Once I run out.
So the cameras go dead and Antares is just like lifting you up by your still like not dislocated and shattered arm. And he's like, you know what? I'm not gonna kill you just yet. You might work as good leverage.
Whoa, what was that? I was still kind of getting my brain back. Ow.
And between the bright lights of the interior of the spike and just being swayed around, you feel your body get like thrown against a concrete wall. Doesn't help.
Oh. Asshole!
And you just hear like a gate shut, and then like the kind of like the sounds of like an electronic like grid kind of pop up in front of it. So it's like you're basically getting locked into a cage.
Okay, I figured.
Yeah. And he's like, soon. We'll talk again soon, Celerity. And you just hear this guy walk off.
I'm actually sitting there for a good couple seconds like, did I already make a joke about him knowing my name and Titan not? I think I did.
He can't remember. Sam now has short-term memory loss.
I think I made that joke, but then I think I moved toward a camera really fast.
Well, yeah, Sam, as you start to kind of come back to your senses and your vision starts to unblur and you start to see shapes again. You see there's someone else in this cell with you.
Turns out it's a mirror. Who's that handsome devil?
You're talking to a mom.
Wilson, is that you? Why'd you transform into a volleyball or out of a volley? What were you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The person in the cell with you's like, well, if this isn't destiny, I don't know what is.
I like to imagine he's like face down. It's like, oh god, I don't know who that is, but that accent isn't promising.
And then they take the accent off, and it's actually Madame Misery, and she just stomps you out in the corner.
Well, shit.
But yeah. You feel like someone turning you over, and then like kind of like splashing water in your face to wake you up.
Why? I was fine.
Hey, Sam Carter. Hey, it's me, David Butler, Mason's dad.
God, he's just gonna roll back over onto his face.
Hey. So,
I don't want to be in a cell with a murderer.
Yeah, I am. I'm a murderer. You got me there.
Yeah, you are. There's no argument to be made, even if I could think straight.
Well, Mason says that you never think straight.
I knew it was coming, but I didn't get around to it.
Man, you're really off. You must be like concussed or something.
You're speaking so loud.
What?
Why is that louder?
It's like, listen, Sam. Well, at least you're safe now. That thing won't murder you.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Wait, how are you here?
I don't have powers.
Oh. Yeah, no, right. Okay, this is the spike. I remember now. I'm catching up. Okay, look, it's coming back.
Sam just going through the stages of a concussion. But he heals fast, so it's like it's going faster than most people, but it's like very disorienting still.
I don't know where I am. Who are you? Oh god, I know who you are. Oh no, I know where I am. Yeah, he'll set up, just like, oh god. Can I tell if I still have like my powers in this cell? Are they still present?
As you try to use them, or if you tried to, you would see like, oh, it's a nullifier cell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He was kind of like tense up a little bit, and then when everything doesn't stop glowing, he's like, oh god damn it.
You do notice that David is wearing a collar of sorts.
Well, in the like 10 or so seconds it takes for him to like stare at him and realize that, like, what's with the adornment?
It's something of an EMP.
Why?
And he's like, well, after all the enhancements that mutant girl gave me, I'm kind of like a cyborg in a way.
Oh, okay. Cybernetics. And then just like looking up at the roof, like, yeah, that's fine. That's where that conversation ends. And then for a couple seconds, like, how secure is that thing?
Well, I can't really get it off, but I mean, you're kind of a tech genius, aren't you?
Usually, but I'm kind of down the arm right now.
Oh.
Usually I heal it super fast, but I don't really have that benefit right now.
Here, what is it, like popped out of place or something? He like grabs your arm really roughly.
No.
It's like you just gotta jam it back in there like this. And then he realizes it's mostly butter right now. He's like, oh shit.
Oh, They just drops it.
Oh no! All the weight. You can feel each muscle tendon individually snapping as your arm swings every direction. Thank you.
You're such a dick.
Sorry. Listen, if you can figure out a way to get me out of this collar, I could probably rig us out of here or something.
Okay. But that means you get out.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
Alright, well then sit there with your fucking jello arm with the aliens that are ready to kill you.
Look, usually it goes a lot faster than this.
Listen, Sam, this is the options. Either we both get out of here or we both die in here.
That's not necessarily true.
One of the aliens is walking by and it's like gargling and gurgling to its alien friend. It's like, oh boy, I can't wait to kill that speedster in there with that other cyborg guy.
Technically, they could drag us out and shoot us. Okay. Okay, but even if we get out of the cell, we have to get out of the spike, and that was getting sealed up pretty good.
Listen, once you get me out of this collar, I can start scanning through the area. She gave me some fancy dancy eyes and stuff.
Okay. Well, okay, so if they're in the security of the spike, they're probably gonna know we break out. They're gonna have some. There must be like internal defenses, like turrets or other suppressors. So ideally, we'd have a plan before we break out. But I haven't spent. You know what? You've been here longer. You seen a security room around here?
Well, there's security room about everywhere, about every floor, every ward.
Yeah, I was more thinking something centralized, but I guess that would make sense. They wouldn't want to have everything in one place. If we could get into like some kind of security room in this wing, we could shut down the defenses in here, maybe seal everything down, give us more time. At that point, maybe we could break out. I don't know how long it is away from the wall, though. I mean, moving at this speed? God, probably take years.
God, he's so dramatic. He's like, well,
okay.
So you gonna get me out of the collar or not?
God, you're so impatient. Usually, I spend a lot of time talking through my stuff. All right. Usually, it's not everyone else gets their fucking peanut gallery input.
I love that Sam being rushed is him being like, what the fuck? Why would you do that to someone?
Hey, hold on. Let me just. I'll get over there in a minute. Oh God. He kind of lays there for a good minute or so. He's like, oh, my arm's not fixed yet, is it?
He's like, nope, doesn't look like it by the way it's swinging.
Okay, great. He's just yanking himself up on his okay arm. It's like, oh God. Okay, I need another minute. Oh God. Oh fuck. Maybe 20 minutes.
He's like, I don't know if we got that much time.
Oh God, whiny baby. Okay. Just shuffling himself over, within reaching distance, and then he just flops down. Could you just come down here? That'd probably be easier.
Yeah, I'll come to you.
Okay, thank fuck. Yeah. He's gonna check out the collar and see if there's any kind of release mechanism, or if he can maybe get into the wiring of it.
Yeah. You see, it's definitely one of the, you know how you have to get one of the special little needles to push into your phone to reset it.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of something like that, and then you would have to it opens up a little bit in the back, and you have to just kind of pull some of the wires around.
Kind of looking for a couple seconds, like. Kind of like his first instinct is like to feel around his hair, like that's thin enough. Nope, that won't work. That's not how hair works.
Maybe pull enough out of it and then like get it wet and then just stick it in there.
Just twirl it together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Fuck. He's just gonna like take off his goggles, like, god damn it, and he's just gonna smack them onto the ground to like smash out the lens. It's like, okay. Oh, that's gonna cost money. I don't have a lot of that. Okay. And then just like get part of the lens and like grind it on something until he gets it thin enough. And then just, okay. Hold on. Just kind of like jab it in there. And then after getting like the release switch for the panel, be like, wow, if I missed, I would have stabbed you in the back of the neck with a piece of glass. That would have sucked.
yeah, that would have been pretty bad.
Luckily, the concussion is completely gone. Why are there like 20 wires? Hold on, there are less now. You know what, I'm just gonna take my time. And he is gonna stop fiddling and see if he can shut down the suppressant.
Yeah. Sam, this would be mean to say roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. Let's see. I don't think he'd really have a gadget for this.
Your goggles that you just smashed.
Yeah, I don't think that would count.
No.
He's not using them as tech.
Oh yeah. Not anymore, he's definitely not.
He's using them like as caveman.
I mean, for cavemen it was a technology thing. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be just a basic Milli Vanilli.
Yeah, I was checking if I had influence over Mr. Butler. I don't think I do.
Using technology to solve the problem.
Yeah,
Some kind of crutch.
I've got influence over Matthew Troy Bailey.
Oh, wonderful.
If only he was here.
No, he's
That's
abducted.
useful.
Oh
Alright.
yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, that figures, yeah. What happens is that, both you and David Butler are, like, you're fidgeting with it, and all of a sudden, like, there's a surge of electricity, and you both get, like, shocked hard enough that it slams you both against the walls. Take a powerful blow from me, Sam. You'll probably be fine. I mean, you're already in enough pain. Maybe this will put something back in place. Nope.
Ooh, this is interesting. I feel like losing control of myself would be thematically fun at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not even a 7 to 9. Wow, maybe I have a concussion.
Oh, wow. I was about to say, what list are you looking at?
No, I don't have any teammates. What kind of opposition benefit would I be giving here? Well, just try to pass the pain. I think that makes sense.
Yeah. You give him a benefit, and Antares just comes in and just snaps David Butler's neck.
Yeah. I'll mark afraid.
Fair. Understandable.
And I'll go with insecure. As, like, he gets blasted back, and he looks, I mean, he's already dazed. I mean, he looks even more dazed, like, wow, that happened fast.
Yeah. To add to your insecurity, there's a bunch of the big, like, bug-like aliens, like, standing at like the like window, looking at you and just like laughing.
He doesn't get what they think.
You don't have that move.
He's mostly thrown up just like, oh right, yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, a short like that, usually I would see it coming, but oh god, I suck at this.
Yeah, you do. Meanwhile, on the outside, Mason,
Yeah.
You are the only teammate on the way to save Sam, because you deep down, for some reason, believe that he's still alive.
He wouldn't go down like a bitch that easy.
I mean, but he did, and we all saw it happen.
Yeah, historically, Sam has gone down like a bitch.
On 4K too, at that.
He fucking broke his neck in HD, 1080p. But at this point, it's just out of like, if shit's gonna go down, he's gonna take as many of these fuckers down with him as he can.
Yeah. So, I'm guessing you're heading to the spike.
Yeah.
How are you gonna get in?
Well, am I like a couple blocks away right now?
Yeah.
I think I'd assume that they've already started their sweeping.
No, there's still. This is literally like not even an hour after Sam got fucked up.
Okay, so assuming that most of the streets are generally clear, I think he's sort of ushering people inside, just to get them out of mostly harm's way. Once shit does go down.
Mm-hmm.
And just basically making a beeline for the spike as quickly as he can.
Yeah. With the streets mostly in silence now, people have stopped rioting, looting, and breaking the law because they're like, oh, that thing that just fucked up Sam Carter is about to unleash an army onto all of us. So everyone is kind of hunkering down right now, panicked.
Yeah.
But yeah, you make it to the spike with really any intervention. And as you get to the spike, you see this normally pristine building is covered in these kind of bluish crystals. A little darker than your Storm's Eye crystals. But yeah, it's like slowly like encasing like parts of the spike, covering up entrances, exits, windows, and other things, and just random walls.
Okay.
Almost like a fungal growth of sorts, but rocks.
Right. I mean, would I be able to smash my way through?
Yeah, I mean, totally, yeah.
I believe I have a move for that.
There's a move for that.
When you smash your way through scenery to get to or away from something, roll plus danger.
Hell yeah.
Unstoppable.
He's He's a wrecking machine. Alright, let's see it. So
He's
you roll
a wrecking ball.
with danger. Oh.
Danger.
So, on a hit, the world breaks before you. You get what you want. On a 7 to 9, you choose one. Mark a condition, leave something behind, or take something with you.
I mean, it's not exactly being subtle about this. We'll take something with me. And that, oh hey, there's someone busting down the front door.
So you take a bunch of attention in there with you.
Yeah.
You take the eyes of everyone inside with you. Or you can just get rid of your doom. You leave behind the crystals. Boom.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. And then you die immediately because you have no powers.
And let them explode.
I leave behind my doom track.
Yeah, so you plow through it, straight into the lobby of the spike, and the crystals around you just kind of implode as it interacts with your Storm's Eye, and you just kind of basically just eviscerate everything as you power through. But as soon as you get through, the alarms aren't going off, but those red flashing lights are. But you're standing in the lobby and you see these weird, like, insectoid type of aliens just kind of crowding around you. All of them just staring you down, just like, excuse you.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Rude.
Alright. I think these are a little beyond innocence at this point, I believe.
Oh yeah, these are just mindless hordes. Fuck them.
Yeah, sure. They gotta be unsentient.
Yeah.
Well, at least, Lamb's slaughtered them. Guess we can go hog wild.
They may be sentient, but they're sentient assholes.
Sentient assholes.
So yeah, all
This is
eyes
it?
on you, Mason. What are you gonna do?
I'm here for my friend. If you don't want to get hurt, get out of the fucking way. I'm gonna try and provoke him.
Okay. Is this with
Yes.
obvious threats?
I believe so.
All right. So this
And,
is- you gotta hit
and
it
a
on-
show of force of just breaking down the fucking door.
Yeah. Okay. So roll that danger for you got a head you don't need. That is a
Damn.
solid hit. So they So that is a 7-9.
On provoke. They rise to the bait and do what you want. They
Yeah,
can
so-
instead choose one.
They will stumble, which means you get a +1 forward. They kind of look at you. They're just like, that shouldn't be normally possible. You're not supposed to be able to do that. And they kind of like stagger for a bit as you say that to them, and then like eventually they're just like, wait, what the fuck are we doing? Kill it! And they start charging. But yeah, you have that +1 forward. So there's
So fearful.
dozens of these things in the lobby with you. How are you going to destroy them or get past them?
He's actually gonna take like a runner stance and like charge up with this electronic energy and just fucking bull rush.
Just zoom through Sonic style.
Just fucking boom. Less Sonic, more like you know when this is probably too deep a cut. Never mind.
No, go ahead, perform.
Hold on. So you know in Sonic 06.
Okay, and so you're right, it's too deep a cut.
Let's see.
Sonic 06. Of all the
During-
Sonic games, that's the one you're gonna reference today?
Well, I feel like it's the most accurate to what I'm trying to get at. Basically.
You want to reference one of the worst Sonic games ever made.
I mean, true, but also, it's basically just a scene where there's a horde of just clones, and Shadow just fucking bulldozes through them.
A clone of myself. Ugh, gross. Why do you have to do that?
You're welcome.
Why are you posting cringe in my chat?
I want no one to forget the pain that was. Never forget Sonic 06.
Huh?
The only good thing about that game is that we got the Snapcube dub of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you're charging through. You're doing your thing.
Yeah.
Roll to unleash your powers.
Gladly.
Really overcoming an obstacle here.
Your boy is angry.
Oh,
I
and you're
have-
Angie.
I am angry, and I have a +1, so I have.
And you already have another. You have a +2 forward, technically, in a way.
In a way, huh? But yeah, we are going.
Man, you are rolling low, dude. Jesus Christ.
Damn, I'm going in order.
Jeez. Yeah, next is up is a fucking miss, idiot.
Yeah, make sure you take a powerful blow next.
Jesus. So yeah, you temporary unstable, or you mark a condition to make it permanent.
I can mark a condition.
How many conditions do you have?
Now 4.
Can you mark a condition?
Yes.
Can you actually afford to
You're
do
gonna
that?
die.
Yeah.
Because, you know what I also have?
What?
Coming for you.
Oh my god. Oh no, he's an alien racist
Wait.
now.
Wait, Madhouse. Yeah. Marcus, can you say that again? What move is that?
Come. I knew exactly what you were doing.
I'm here all week.
Would these be like their own separate threat as like the alien
They're all
invasion,
one hive
or-
mind.
Yeah, so the aliens.
Yeah.
The aliens.
Or the
Aliens.
I don't know what to call them. The fucking weird gross bug bitches. Write that down in your sheets.
The horde.
The horde. Yeah, there we go.
The
WGB.
The lemon stealing horde.
They're now the WGBB, the weird gross bug bitches.
There we go. That's their name. That's who they are.
The Wugga
We gotta stop making acronyms. First fact, now this.
Yeah, Wugga actually sounds kind of racist.
Goddamn Woogabus.
Look, guys. Well, fact was great and made
was
sense. This is. I don't know what this is.
It's Wugga.
It doesn't even have any fucking vowels.
Who needs
Hey,
vowels?
sorry.
Wugga.
What, are we writing in Hebrew now?
Like,
Shout out to all of our Jewish listeners.
yeah, it does maybe have a vowel. A-E-I-O-U, sometimes Y, and this time W.
That's not how that works.
Why not?
Amber, I know that you want to promote the learning of Welsh, but this is not the best.
This is not the medium for it. Anyways, Mason, you managed to plow through this. What condition did you end up marking?
I marked insecure.
Fair. Yeah, so you plow through them and just kind of like throw them all in every which way as lightning just ripples off of your body. And your crystals like jet out, like making kind of like shields around you, just blocking everything that's clawing at you.
Yeah.
And you just kind of rocket up the stairs. And Mason, it feels like the fastest you've ever moved, and you don't really know where you're going, but everything feels slowed down for you as you're like looking for where to go. And eventually you hear the sounds of of a very violent electrocution and Sam going. Sam, make your Sam noise. Making that noise. You hear that.
It could also have just been.
Yeah, you hear that in the distance. And you're like, oh, Sam!
Sam, I recognize that twink scream anywhere. There you are. Just fucking. The fucking Akira slide.
Oh my god. He uses like the hammer as the third leg there.
Yeah.
Riding his hammer.
Yeah.
Drift with the hammer.
Do 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 do.
Do you like my car?
Drift King.
But yeah, so you manage to drift over to Sam's cell, and you see him and your father in the cell together.
I'll be some bitch.
It's Mason. Hey, Mason.
Hey, kid.
You wouldn't go out like a bitch like that. I mean, you did, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, he's been crying in here all the time. The whole time he's been here.
Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize there was only one person who was useful in here. Asshole.
Yeah, it's not you.
Oh, do you see us broken free? Do you see you doing anything? No.
Well, because the one thing I asked you to do, you couldn't do it.
Splash me with water and then be a bitch. That's all you're good at.
You know, technically, the water probably didn't help with the electrocution you just experienced, huh?
Yeah. Oh, so you made it worse, is what you're saying.
Alright, both of you shut the hell up.
Hey, I'm your father.
Shut up.
And let me get this fucking thing open.
Yeah.
Jams his hand into the fucking keypad. Just short circuit the shit out of it.
Yeah, so you managed to just kind of the grid and then the bars come down.
Oh, thank God. You're just lying there on his back like, oh, I have to move all the way over there. Okay. Oh my God.
He walks over and offers his hand to you.
I got it. I can hold. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Can you just get me outside the door?
Yeah, just yeah. He just grabs him under his shoulder, drags him along.
Yeah, he just completely slumps. It's just like, oh, thank God. I don't have to move anymore.
Alright.
David is also just kind of strolling out of the sun. He's like, "Hey, son, you think you can get this thing off me, and I can get us out of here?"
I mean, yeah, probably. Probably just, that's a lot of wires. Let's see if we can't. When in doubt.
Bonks his father's neck with a hammer.
Fucking bonk.
Yeah.
He looks close to this like highly complicated electric color. Is like, yeah, that looks like a nail.
Like a nail. He just hits his dad over the head. His head just shrinks down into his neck, and the collar pops off.
Oh my fucking God! Looney Tunes ass savior.
Yeah, his head comes back up and gets that little like a bump, like a Tom and Jerry bump.
You see the little bird swinging around
And
his
it's
head.
just spinning there like a fucking horseshoe.
Yeah. So while you three are in a fucking Acme cartoon, you just hear the sound of stomping, and you just hear, "Well, well, well, look who came for their friend." And you see Antares just looking you down, Mason.
Ain't the big bitch himself.
Nah. Little sister has told me all about you, Mason Butler.
Oh, sorry, that was delayed. But Mason called you the big bitch, and I was like, Mason's usually the big bitch of the team. So
And David just kind of like pats Sam on the good shoulder. He's like, "Hey, kid, let's just stay out of this one.
okay.
Let's slink off into the shadows while he distracts him."
I don't do shadows.
Well, you're gonna today.
I do
And he
Streetos.
stabs him in it. The Streetos. But yeah, Antares is kind of just like menacingly walking forward. Antares is a very big dude. He's, what did I say? He's 6'8".
Like that?
Yes, 6'8".
Yeah,
44.
Yeah, he's like Undertaker height.
Yeah.
Undertaker height, Kane width.
He's the fusion that no one asked for.
Oh no. But yeah, he's like walking up, and Mason, you're pretty tall, but you're not 6'8".
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He probably comes up to like maybe his pecs.
Yeah. And Antares is just kind of standing about 5 feet away from you. It's like, "So, what are you gonna do now, Mason? You're just gonna walk on out? I mean, you can save your friend and your father, but this city will die."
Yeah. You look like the type. But I think you and I both know this can only end one way.
And he just kind of grins. Well, perform.
He pops a snack. Don't mind if I do. He's gonna take a fucking go wing at him.
Yeah, you do. How much oomph are you putting behind the swing? Give me a good description of it.
I think he's putting a decent bit of warmth into it, but mainly he's gonna be he's using his brain case this time.
Mm-hmm.
He knows that he is definitely fucked up right now. Like he's not gonna take like more than a swing from this guy if he's lucky. So, and considering this guy is in his lair at full strength and just rocks sand shit, he's probably got like some kind of barrier up, or at least is highly resilient. So he's putting what little physics he grasped to work. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna use that reaction to rocket his ass away.
So he's using his thing to fake an attack but actually run.
I mean, if it also hits, then you know
We'll see.
that's a plus.
Roll to. I'm not gonna give it the joke. I'm not gonna give it the joke. I'm not gonna give it the joke. It's too easy.
Directly flee afraid.
Nope, I'm not gonna say it. Unleash your powers here, Mason.
All right, gladly.
Let's see how well this goes.
Is he also part of the?
No, he's on a different level.
Good, Bubba. Okay.
Stop calling him that.
Why not?
We're gonna get shirts made.
We're on an upward curve.
So temporary or unstable, or will you mark a condition, another one, to make it permanent?
I will gladly mark afraid.
You know,
because-
Mason would have a lot less conditions right now if he didn't run into those nerds earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, he would.
Yeah. Those nerds fucked you up.
You can pay his conditions and be cut in half.
Oh my
No,
god.
that affections are my thing!
Oh shit!
They would be divided.
Multiplied by 0.5. That's what you gotta do. I'm divided by half.
My bad.
But yeah, he's fucking booking it and hopefully carrying these two dumbasses out with him.
Okay. So, are you marking a condition to make it permanent, you said?
Yes.
And what is your condition
I am
marking?
Gladly marking afraid.
Understandable.
Cause yeah, he looked big. He just looks big. We'll show him that he actually was here.
Mark afraid and then immediately run from this threat and clear afraid.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
No, I'm not giving you that easy.
We have to actually make it out of here.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys, you managed to rocket out of there. Sam, he's going so slow. Mason, this is the fastest you've ever gone in your fucking life. Holy shit.
Fucking yeah. Mason's perspective, it's just like like hyperspacing past the hallway, and Sam is just like awkwardly like flapping around in the wind behind him.
Bugs in his eyes, dust in his eyes, no goggles.
Fucking... They've got the plaid. Fucking Spaceballs.
But yeah, you managed to get out of there with your father and Sam as you like race out of the spike into the parking lot and just kind of like tumble as you guys all land.
Fucking book.
And you just see some of the crystals part from the top of it. And it looks like they dig in like hands and rip open part of the wall. And you see Antares just standing there, and he just like their hands on his hips. He's like, "Kill the whole city." And as you guys get up to start running again, you see those horrifying, like, bug-like creatures are crawling out of the hole around Antares, down the spike and into the streets.
Oh, that's gross.
Extremely.
Oh, we're outside the spike, right?
Yeah.
Great. Excellent. Yep. Sam immediately starts glowing and then stops again. It's like, okay, I'm back. Oh, ow! Fuck my arm. That's fine. We'll get over that. Oh, yeah. Well, this not natural healing speed, but I can think fast now. I'm back. Okay. Shit. One, thanks for the save. Two, you couldn't have left him in there? Well, I guess the cell was broken. Fine. Third, we need to contact the others. I imagine they can see this, but we still shouldn't tell them.
Yeah, you work on that. I'll see if I can call the horde. And sticks his hammer down and just starts trying to use it as like almost a conduit, and basically just sort of try and plausible to hopefully call some of this horde.
Oh, okay. Mason, roll to unleash your powers again.
Alrighty.
Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Luckily, you're still Engi.
I am.
And this is the horde.
And this is the horde. Now, do I... You know what? I will mark a doom
Oh?
to bolster myself and wield my powers.
Oh my god. Now, wouldn't it suck if you missed this somehow?
Right. I mean, I am rolling with a +4.
Yeah, because you have one from the angry.
Well, angry, let's see. That's only unleash my powers.
Oh. Oh, yes, that doesn't factor into this one. Where's the extra
Yeah.
plus coming from?
My coming for you. Because this is
Oh, yes. They
the
had
weird
your
gross
markers.
bug bitches.
That's right. The Woogabooba. Alright, so, rolling to wield your powers. Don't fuck this up, Mason, my god.
I will do that, and it'd be 3, 4.
Yeah, I think weird gross bug guys might be the best acronym because it's
Jesus Christ.
So much blue.
easy.
So much blue.
Alright, so you get to choose one.
Where?
It's the big show.
Basic mode.
Yeah, on the top left.
Yeah. I will neutralize an opponent or threat, at least for now.
So what do you
And
you like make
so-
like an electrical field to like keep them locked in, or?
Basically, it's a plasma ball.
Okay.
And you know how, like, when you press on the sides of it, it'll just concentrate all of that electricity just to that point? It just sort of looks like that, but he's aiming more for the horde, and it's just trying to call as many as he can, so they'll at least slow down enough for Sam to get the word out.
Like a lightning bug's at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the first few like hit the wall and go flying back, and they're just like, "What the fuck?" And you see Antares just kind of angrily like punch the crystals next to him, and he's like, fine. And you see him like turn his hands, like he turns his hands outward and looks up to the sky, almost like he's like about to like praise God or something.
He's praising the sun. Praising the sun.
Yeah, and he just says, "Judo!" And his voice like radiates across the area like a crackle of thunder. Or lightning, more so. Well, thunder's the noise part, lightning's the visual part. Yeah, so thunder.
Yeah.
That's my thing. I can't really hear. There's a lot of electricity. You say judo or judo?
Judo! And then he comes by and just drop kicks Mason.
He just fucking RKO out of nowhere.
No, but yeah, he screams Juno to the heavens, and in an instant, you guys see, it's weird. It's almost like an aurora borealis kind of appears for a moment over the spike, and you swear for a brief moment you hear Juno singing. And with that, we'll cut over to the other people. What are you guys up to?
But we're all in different locations.
Yeah, so Quinn, Six, Audrey, and Lilith. People are starting to hunker down. People are getting terrified now. And you just heard a lot of explosions come from downtown, or seen a lot of explosions come from downtown, and then suddenly you see like an aurora kind of form over where the spike normally is. And you're like, huh. And then it soon fades, and you're like, it's weird. Probably nothing.
The last thing I remember saying was contacting all the Aegis student officers and tell them everywhere they can, but get to Ground Zero's base to set up. That was the last thing I remember saying. And I also remember I have a fucking bunch of kids surrounded in a cosmic barrier in a building that need to be protected. So what I'm going to do is I need to wield my powers.
Okay, what are you going to wield your powers to do?
Well, the goal is to create something, and what I'm going to create is basically a small force, like a blockade, to be protection to the kids so they can get them to Ground Zero. Because me by myself, I can't do everything.
So you're basically you're basically setting up like a kind of a refugee camp in Ground Zero.
Yeah, basically. But I'm using golems made from the elements, basically combining two of my powers to make golems to be protectors and get people to Ground Zero. It's basically what I'm trying to create.
Okay.
This is why I have to wield my powers and can't just roll free. Because it's just combining multiple powers together.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Roll to wield your powers. Oh god, there's so much blue today.
Yeah, I only needed like one anyway. So.
Yeah.
See, quick. Let me see. Oh yeah, so I'm creating something useful from the environment, basically using the elements around, plus magic, talismans and shit, to create an army of golems to be bodyguards for the refugees.
So like an active army around Ground Zero and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm also, like, I'm taking the kids who are in the building to Ground Zero.
Yeah,
and
so...
then like,
yeah.
Basically what I'm doing.
Yeah, so you get the kids, the refugees that you're with to Ground Zero and stuff. Oh, don't want to show that, right? And you managed to get them, you managed to get up there yourself. As you make it to Ground Zero, you see the junior agents are setting up a base and stuff, putting things together, setting up camps for people among the ruins. And all of a sudden, you get that weird kind of mystical pinging in your head. Kind of similar to when Cinco was trying to contact you.
Yeah, I see. I let it through. See who's trying to contact me.
It is Cinco! Yay!
Yep.
And he's like, 6, it's happening!
What's happening?
I heard the voice. Her voice.
get everyone into the tree.
They're in the tree, but they're here.
If you have to, eat the fruits.
And then he just kind of doesn't say anything else, and you just don't feel anything on the other side for a second.
And I feel my connection to the tree.
You do, and what it feels like, the equivalent to what termites would feel like in a tree. Yeah. And you think to yourself, like, these things are in the spike, how do they get over there? Because, getting to your tree isn't easy. They have to be able to answer the call that's put out and stuff. They have to be invited to get there, or they have to swim across the ocean, and you have your active defenses in the waters around the island. So how did they get onto the tree is the question.
Fucking horde tactics. That's why I hate hordes.
What do you mean?
You could fucking sacrifice many of your soldiers.
Oh no, they didn't do that.
Oh
yeah.
That's other bullshit.
By the way that Cinco was phrasing it, you would know, oh yeah, they kind of just got right past the defense, they never even triggered it. They just kind of appeared on the island.
Sis is now in the debate now on what he should do.
You have your home here and your home there. Which one are you going to protect? Outsider.
But here's the thing. I made the home I made the world tree, and I am responsible for it.
You're the protector. You're the shaman.
Yeah, 6 is again going into contact on comms with the rest of the group. Guys, I'm in a predicament. Hello, everyone else? You can talk.
You other fucks.
Yeah, 6, we're all in a predicament.
The tree is under attack, and I am not there to protect them.
Oh, God, okay. That's hi everyone, how you doing? How many miles away is that?
It's
I gotta go through a portal to get there.
Well, you do.
Well, any of you can, but I gotta. They just appeared on the island. They got past everything, and there's a lot of children there.
And you're gonna deal with that on your own.
I don't know what I should do. I have children here in Ground Zero, but there's more protectors here than there.
What's happening in the tree? Do you know what kind of offense you're looking at?
Fucking horde.
Of course. Okay. Yeah,
Sam, as you look back to what's going on inside the plasma ball, you see some of the aliens are running back into the building. And Antares is just on the spike smirking under this aurora that soon just kind of fades away.
Okay. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure they have some kind of transit inside the spike. Might be sending them to other locations. Probably the tree as well. Minimum.
I have to go protect them.
Okay, FYI guys, I'm kind of, I'm down a limb right now, I don't know, it doesn't feel great,
Yeah.
Ground Zero has healers. If you could get here, they can take care of you.
Okay, well, I'm thinking,
Dead. Oh no.
Obviously, Ground Zero needs to be protected. I think they're getting places from the spike, so that needs to be stopped somehow. But the big asshole guys right there, I might be more helpful on the island getting people moved around or defended, but I don't think they're gonna stop coming through. Although, if whatever they're using is two-way, you might be able to get inside from the island.
Probably, but I have to check it out.
You could.
Y'all can hear
You could.
Anyone could assess the situation.
Yeah, we could. I could do that, yeah. You know what? Because 6 is anxious and he is a tactician, so I will assess the situation.
Yeah, okay. Roll on superior to assess the situation.
Oh,
God damn.
I am the tactician, guys.
You feel so assessed. You're so in the know all of a sudden.
I'm trying to see something. Be mindful of your surroundings. Would that be work for the situation?
Read the move out again.
When you're in such a situation before entering a fight, you may ask one additional question.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Cool. Because this is about to be a war, so yeah, this is fine.
Yeah.
What here can I use to figure out how they're transporting their soldiers?
Well, did Sam mention what happened at the spike? What Antares did before, you called?
He has not really had a chance.
Yeah.
He's mentioned that they're going back inside.
Yeah. So, if Sam were to tell you what Antares said, which hopefully Sam would eventually share that. Would Sam share that?
Yeah, I mean, he's...
Yeah. He shouted judo chop from the top of the building, and then all of a sudden...
I think he judo chopped the sky.
Yeah, so Sam reported that, oh yeah, he shouted Juno's name. You know that, all the Wildcards have an invitation to the island.
Fuck me!
Yeah, all the Wildcards have an invitation to the island, including Juno. So him shouting Juno kind of evoked a portal in some way. Either she opened it, or he made her open it. Something happened, but the portal is opened by her, and allowed those things all to just kind of pop in through all the defenses, because they are officially invited guests.
Alright guys, you want to help me with these questions? I asked that one.
Let's see.
You uninvite them?
Oh, I could.
Return to sender.
But they won't leave. That's the downside. Like, they're already there.
I mean, we know they're going to be swarming. Maybe how can we best end this quickly?
Yes, how can we best end this quickly, man?
Whew.
What I'm thinking of is the swarm. That's the main one for me. That's a fucking army of endless arm.
I would say the best way to end this quickly... I would honestly say raise the waters to drown him out. Great flood.
God, we could do that, but a lot of people would die.
No. You would kind of have to purge them all at the same time. You're not really familiar with what kind of alien these things are, if they're even a natural alien or if they're like a scientific hybrid from space or whatever. But you just know that there's a lot of them, and even if you do get Juno's portal closed, you get the feeling that there will be more of them, like as though they're just kind of spawning out of each other in a way.
Yeah, even if I close the portal, they would still keep.
They would still be there, yeah. So you would have to figure out how to like purge them all at once would be the way to get rid of them. And I mean, anything could wipe them all out at once. It's just you would have to do it to all of them at once.
Yeah, we'll have to be on the island to even have a chance of doing that.
Yeah.
All right, got one more question. Because be mindful of your surroundings.
Yeah.
Besides the people, you want to know what's in the greatest danger? Well, I feel like it's a lot of people. One will tell me.
I mean, if we ask what the greatest danger is, we can determine between like the island and the city which needs more reinforcement.
Ooh.
Like this may be an attempt to distract us and get us out of the city so that they can do a different attack, right?
Yeah. Alright, man, I will do that question, man.
So what's in the greatest danger?
Yeah, between the island and the city.
I would say Halcyon City's in the greatest danger, but there's a little bit more to the answer that I'll give you. These things are ravenous, and they like to eat a lot of things. And so you get the sense that, oh yeah, they probably do like eat people, obviously, but that's probably not what the main thing is if they're attacking the World Tree. they probably want the resources like the fruit on the world tree, and then once they get that, they're gonna be bringing it back to Halcyon City in their bellies.
Yeah, those fruits can't be eaten by people because of bad things, guys. One of the fruit gave me cosmic powers, guys.
Yeah, hey, maybe you shouldn't have made those, asshole.
Yeah, I'm sad to think 6 is the cause of most of our problems right now.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I'm the cause of this round? Fuck you. Alright, fuck my island. Fuck this.
The cause of and solution to all of our problems.
Does that really count if you're the solution to the problems you caused?
No.
I love that I cause these problems when they're attacking my kids.
Well, your shit wouldn't be there to attack you.
Yeah, if you wouldn't have made your shit a nuclear fortress, then yeah, maybe it wouldn't be there. Maybe they wouldn't want to attack it so bad.
Fuck you guys, I want to go take my own shit. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, do that! Otherwise they'll get the fucking nuclear launch codes that you made.
Six made a nuke in the ocean, and then someone attacked, and he's like, wow, I can't believe they do this. I can't believe the team would allow this to happen.
That's not fair.
Yeah, so 6 would say, I gotta remember everything that just happened that we just talked about, because I got distracted by the whole dumb shit.
Don't forget you get +1s to those,
Oh yes, that's right.
things.
Alright, so 6 would say, so the best way to get rid of the Horde, we have to find a way to destroy them all at once. Halcyon isn't the most dangerous, but if they get the fruits on the world tree, that could be more of a problem. The Horde seems to be ravenous. They want the resources and not. They can eat people, but they won't. They'll go for my tree first.
Okay, well...
And lastly, what was the last thing you had? Okay, just kill them all at once.
Let's see. Juno let them in the door. They have to be
that's the
purged
last
all
thing,
at
yeah.
once, and they want to eat them fruits.
Yeah, and lastly, they're using the fact that all the wildcards have a pass to the island to using Juno's connection to us, to that, to make portals to the island. I can stop them from coming, but they will keep multiplying even without portals.
How does everyone feel about the potential Juno betrayal?
I mean, Sam is firm.
It could be against your will.
Yeah, the second Antares was like, oh, Juno's told me about it. He's like, torture. I see. So he's already on the side of Juno didn't betray us. These guys are just assholes.
Yeah, I mean, we already know they can hypnotize people and shit, so.
Yeah.
I need to go to the island to stop them from eating the fruits.
So you need to destroy them all at once, like in an area, or like
All at once. Well, all on the island. Like, if they're all on the island, I can't leave one alive.
Okay, I might be able to help with that. Depends how fast is instant.
I don't know, but I know they can self-replicate in a way.
I'm sure I can faster than cells can divide.
What a flex!
What?
What a flex!
Then meet me at the base so we can go there. Everyone else, I don't know what you can do, but Ground Zero is going to become a safe zone, refugee place. So save people, get them there, or try to slow down the horde over here. I will leave that decision up to you all.
There's still like millions of people, and Mace can only hold that little plasma ball for so long.
That's why I'm telling the rest of the group to do that. Also, if you can get in contact with the other students of the other schools, they can help with the evacuation and moving of people. At least protect them.
Yeah, we might need to set up different zones as well. I don't think we're gonna fit everyone to Ground Zero.
No, Ground Zero is just the closest to me. Everyone else can make their own safe zone, but you would need your whole school to help protect it.
Actually, at that point, we could probably use the schools. They're all pretty far away from the spike.
That's true.
And most of them have some kind of defense. I mean, I guess Arbor was most of the defense for East Eden, so less so that, but... And, you know, Halcyon Heights has a janitor, I guess.
Man, while this whole concept is going, I'm going to whoever's supposed to be my second in command, let them know they're in charge until I get back.
So Quinn.
I was gonna say Quinn or Caliber. Which one?
Quinn's got teleporting powers and can get places faster than Caliber.
True.
So we need her to actually be on the move, and to do that, she can't be in one place the whole time. So Caliber for right now.
Okay.
Caliber?
Plus, Caliber's only thing is gun, and
I feel like that's good on the fence.
he doesn't have enough bullet.
Yeah. I mean, unless you can, like, self-replicate bullets.
Oh man, if we can take some DNA from these bugs, give it to her bullets.
And there you have it. Bullet DNA.
Blood bullets.
And there you have it, the pyramids of
Bullet
Egypt.
ants.
Oh my
We
god.
combine some bullet DNA with frog DNA so it could self-replicate. It's like, oh no, my bullets have become men.
Life finds a way.
Life finds a way.
Lead finds a way.
Lead finds a way.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, I'm gonna go over to ground zero and see if maybe I can have someone set this bone so I can heal it, and then, oh god, I have to run with this shit. Okay, that's fine. You know what?
Oh my god, I'm just imagining him running his arm behind him, flapping in himself.
Oh god, it's like a fun of nerds.
Yeah, to be
Don't
honest,
run like that.
he's probably holding the arm.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Oh, okay.
It's
It's
not
so
gonna be
easy to
much
fall
better.
like that.
it's not gonna be much better, but
Suck it
Not
up.
have, like, a built-in sling or something?
Hey
no,
Mason.
of course not.
Hey Mason.
He doesn't let himself get hurt.
Hey Mason. Are you still sustaining this this plasma ball?
I mean, long enough that we can get a decent ways away.
It would be rude. It would be rude,
If,
wouldn't it?
I mean,
If I
was
said,
already fully anticipating.
if I said you were overexerting yourself,
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's time.
I love a bit of doom.
That's a fifth Doom track, right?
Yeah.
Guess what
That's
you
a
get?
good sign.
A brand new Doom sign. How many you got left?
Including my death?
Yeah,
2.
nice.
Get spicy!
Man,
Yeah, you got enough time.
Mason won't live to see it to the end of graduation. You won't live to see graduation.
we gotta find a way to resurrect Mason if he dies. No, like, no superhero stays dead for long.
Unless you're Mason.
Unless it's Mason with his crystal cancer.
It's fine. TJ's working on that. We know TJ's reliable.
No, he's not.
Yeah, it's
TJ is the opposite of reliable, actually.
It'd be amazing if TJ actually saved Mason when everyone's saying, "Nah, TJ can't do it."
So, Sam is going to Ground Zero to get healed. 6 is going to the World Tree. Who else is going where?
Well, Sam is going to the thing to get healed and then going to the World Tree. Because once his bones set, he can just heal it at super speed. It's just right now it's flopping about in his arm.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
And if he heals it now, it's gonna be like all squiggly wiggly.
If he heals it now, he's going to be a coat hanger.
So Sam and 6 are Team World Tree. Is everyone else staying in the city?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
I don't feel like being a third wheel.
On their super date.
If I save your tree, will you date me?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that 6 is gonna show Sam his tree. His massive
Damn.
tree.
This massive tree with its big old fruits.
Sam and 6 sitting in a tree. SAVING.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they're doing.
So, Matt, can you look at their Discord real fast, Matt?
No, I will not.
Matt, you will love it. Just look at it.
You know, you guys say these things like, "Oh yeah, look at this thing, you'll love it, Mads. It'll be so good, Madhouse.
Matt,
You're gonna love
promise
this
you it's
idea I
not
have,
snake-
Madhouse."
I promise you it's not snake shit.
And then I look at it and
Yeah.
I'm always disappointed, both in the fact that it's happening and that you all thought of it.
Listen to it.
Wow, I'm
So,
disgusted.
did you love it?
I
Did you love it,
hate.
Matt?
I'm homophobic. Bi people shouldn't exist. I stand by.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maya, Cash, and myself, I wish all of us death. And Marcus.
Alright, that's fair.
You're also bi. You're all
Can
in
we
hell.
can we keep one?
No.
Oh.
Because you'd keep Maya, and I know it.
I mean, I would, yeah.
If you can't have bisexuals at their Cash, you don't deserve them at their Maya.
Damn.
And you can quote that, baby.
What does that
So does that
mean?
make me the neutral party?
It's like the tipping scales of bisexuality.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marcus is
On
bi.
one end it's Cash, on one end it's mine, and right in the middle is Marcus.
Yeah. Wait, where am I?
I don't know.
I'm holding the scales. Madhouse is holding the scales.
He's a judgmental bi. Like he thinks he knows better. They know better, but
I do.
they don't. See?
Yeah, I think they fluctuate across the scale.
Yeah. I'm like doing fucking suicides from end to end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trombone suicide?
Yeah, trombone. Those things are terrifying. That actually terrifies me.
I love that shit.
What, trombones?
No, trombones. Do you know
Yes,
about trombones?
Maya, I'm
suicide?
terrified of trombones. You fucking.
What?
Well, honestly,
You're
you
what
should
fucking
be.
said.
People, I mean, you should be, because people who play the trombone are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, I guess my brother's crazy then.
Have you met him?
Yeah.
We had him on one day.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Terrifying.
I was crazy once. They put me in a room.
God damn it. What the fuck was the actual thing you were scared of?
Trombone suicides. It's like a maneuver, and it's actually
Oh.
it requires a good deal of precision.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a method?
Yeah, look it up. And,
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't wanna.
It's
Okay, fine.
you start
don't.
at one end, then you go a quarter in, you go back, you go half in, go back 3/4 back, full, repeat.
No.
Sounds like unnecessary shit.
It's, basically you have
Can we
people,
really have
and,
this on stream?
yeah, it is, basically you get a bunch of trombones in a line,
Mhm.
and they alternate between,
Going down
like,
versus going
ones
to the
that are
side.
crouching it and ones that are turning it so the slides, if the person didn't crouch, would be smacking them in the face.
And trombones are fucking heavy. These things aren't
And
soft.
they do that very fast.
Very fast. It's honestly hypnotic to watch. Why
It's
do you
called
make people
trombone
crazy?
suicide because if they fuck it up at all, they'd practically be killing each other.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, I'll start off with Audrey, Lilith, Quinn, and Mason. As you guys are staying in a city,
Yeah.
what is your main goal before the hordes arrive?
I think making sure all the civilians are, like, in a safe location. I think that's Quinn's priority right now, is getting everyone to, like, a safe zone.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if we're gonna go with the thing of, like, having the school be safe zone, because Quinn would definitely be, like, kind of, like, trying to transport, like, rapid teleport people to safe zones.
Yeah. So which safe zones are? What do we think it should be a safe zone?
Well, I know we have ground zero, but that's probably gonna get filled up quick.
Yeah, I think Sam was thinking of using the schools, like, I guess Titan Academy also as well, maybe. Just because they're all over the city, and, like,
Yeah.
moving everyone from, like, south side up north side just means it's a lot, like, a single target, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Hero Academies and Ground Zero.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Will should Halcyon City University be included in that, or just the undergrad? Just the...
Fuck them.
Yeah, they're not at school yet.
Most of them are gone too. Most of them are gone too.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
a lot of them are
that's
gone. Like they have no grad students right now.
Yeah, I think, plus, I mean, let's think of this thematically. This is, like, the last major arc in the Halcyon Academies campaign. Of course the academies should be, like, the
Okay,
safe.
yeah, true.
Yeah, you think
Yeah.
Percy Jackson's final battle, it was a bunch of camp counselors fighting in Manhattan? No, it was the kids dying.
Okay, well, damn, sorry.
Well, it was the kids and the camp officers, but yeah.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
I mean, the camp counselors were also kids at one point. They also.
Yeah, so
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not that they were kids at one point. They were kids.
They were still
all
kids.
fucking kids.
Yeah, also, technically, everyone was kids at one point.
I mean, teenagers die.
Like,
Oh my
the human
God.
They
warhead.
sure did.
The human warhead was a kid at one point.
Yeah, and he's
Oh,
And now he died of old age.
You're a monster. Anyways. Yeah, so, fortress... Fortresses are set up in every hero academy. Hooray!
Yeah. The fortresses of Schoolitude.
Yeah. Who's protecting each fortress? Titan can handle themselves.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, yeah, they can.
They also helping, or are you just staying in their school?
Well, no one called them, but they are helping, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. If I don't see it, it's not happening.
Even though they weren't invited out to the party by the rest of you fucking assholes, they are helping.
Oh yeah. I told Nick that Matt. I told Nick that you said the trombone players are crazy, and then he said true, and then sent me a meme.
Yeah!
Yeah. Look, my, I was in band. I know what those fuckers are like.
Yeah.
I was sat next to them. I know what they were fucking like.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Are both Audrey and Lilith staying at East Eden, or is one of you staying at East Eden and another one going somewhere else?
Why the fuck would I be in East Eden?
Never mind, as you were.
The assault's gonna be on fucking downtown. Why am I in East Eden?
Oh, it's coming out of downtown, allegedly.
Yeah, it's going everywhere.
Yeah, well, we'll fucking keep it contained as
Sure.
well as we can.
Sure. Okay, so Quinn is getting people teleported around to places. Mason is dealing with having a new tube track.
Yeah. Mason is going to try and secure Halcyon High as best he can.
Alright. How do you secure Halcyon High?
Basically, I mean, I'd assume there's like a spare key or something. Like under a doormat.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, you just lock the doors. It's fine.
Just lock the
Honestly.
doors, pull down the blinds, zomboid rules.
Exactly. We barricade as much as we can with desks and chairs and tables, and we try to start ushering people in as like the shelter. I mean, it just had like I guess they wouldn't be storm weather shelters, but like shelters for this specific kind of a situation.
There are enough, like, weather-based villains that if every public location does not have a storm cellar,
Yeah.
Then
They're
it's a
irresponsible.
liability.
Yeah.
They
There's definitely like some like bomb shelter-esque kind of panic rooms in Halcyon High somewhere.
Yeah.
The actual Aegis like oh no, the city's gonna blow up, everyone report to this underground bunker. Those are only accessible if like an Aegis officer opens them. Yeah.
And most of those are
And most of them are
in
gone.
buttfuck Egypt.
yeah, a fair chunk of them are gone, and most of the rest are in the spike.
Yeah.
Or slaughtered.
So they're also gone.
Or both.
So yeah, Mason, as
You
you
only got students.
get to Halcyon High, you see the halls are mostly empty, and down there is TJ, and he's been kind of he's been keeping contact with Sam. He's like been like speeding people from wherever they are in the mutant ghettos, Chinatown, the slums, Little Mexico, and getting them to Halcyon High. But there's a lot of people in Southside, and there's not a lot of room in Halcyon High, and so people are really getting crammed in there right now.
Yeah, that's...
It's getting to the point where there's like lines out of the main entrances and exits of Halcyon High as people are trying to like kind of squeeze in, find a new place, find a new classroom, a little area in the gym, somewhere to just hunker down for a bit.
Yes. Damn it. Fuck. Hey, TJ.
Hey, this is looking like not great, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's it's a shit show everywhere else too, but looks like you've been putting in work.
Yep. I've been trying real hard. So
Good job, kiddo.
the main problem is, like, you know, our walls are not like sturdy, so
Yeah, they're cinder blocks.
so we're probably gonna have, like, you know, be out there and like bam, 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 like punching out monsters and stuff that come this way. Is Sam okay? Sam's okay, right? He's fine, right? Right?
I got him out of there.
Cool.
And last I saw him, he was getting his arm reset and head off to somewhere. I can't exactly remember it now, but it's the World Tree. That was it.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I don't know if a lot of the other hero kids like kind of ran off to like protect their families or, you know, get ready in other locations and stuff or whatever, or like trying to move some people. But I don't know. I haven't heard from them. They're all still out there and stuff. If they didn't already, you know, get beat up or blown up or something crazy like that or whatever. But we're gonna need like some help because I think the two of us, like, I mean, I'm pretty fucking fast and cool, but I don't think like we're properly prepared for this offensive operation.
I'll see if I can't get in contact with him. Try and, in the meantime,
You hear, don't worry, kid. I'm here to help. And you see your father.
Oh shit.
Decked out with guns and ships, and so the balance shifts.
And so the balance shifts. We rendezvous with David Butler and so consolidate their gifts.
Yeah, but David Butler shows up with swords and guns and explosives and stuff, and he's like armed to the teeth, like ready.
That's settling.
Yep, we only got about a few minutes before your plasma ball goes down, so you guys are gonna need all the help you can get.
If we can get some, I don't know, what's the word? Damn it. Geokinetics, that was it. If we can get some of those to, try and reinforce some of the, cinder blocks, maybe try and, just sort of expand outward a little bit so we can get some more people in here.
Well, I don't really know any of them, but... And you hear someone say, don't worry, your lucky charm has arrived, and Lucky Break is now also here with you.
Oh, this motherfucker.
That's right, it's your mom's husband and the man that she's sleeping with.
Wow. That's the worst shit. She's still married.
She's still
Basically
married.
just getting overloaded with some of the worst possible characters at once.
Yeah, you got TJ, you got your dad, and you got Lucky Break. Good luck, man. I mean, this is what happens when you grow up in the South Side.
That's crazy that she's still married. God damn.
Also, Camper, you can't just leave that in the Discord chat. You gotta out yourself.
What do you say? Oh my god.
Try not to let my other protege die. I've already got a dead one.
Jesus. So yeah, it's the four boys, the three and a half men.
3.5 men.
Yep.
Well, at least with him here, we've got luck on our side, at least.
Yeah.
So, As long as. Alright, so. Alright. I'm not usually the thinker in these kinds of situations.
And Lucky's like, I hear you're never the thinker.
But. Alright. What would we call you? Just break or.
Just
break?
That's the whole thing. Lucky break. Or you can call me stepdad, maybe? And David Bud's like, what?
No.
What?
Wait. Just. What?
And Lucky's like,
Now,
yeah,
I know
hey.
that sounds bad.
He's like, hey Mason, who's the cyborg guy over here? And he's like, I'm his father. He's like, oh, oh man, today's not feeling that lucky anymore. I wish I got abducted. Meanwhile, over at East Eden, or checking in with the Easties, Lilith and Audrey, what do you guys find here? I know Audrey is going downtown, right?
Well, maybe. We'll see.
Okay. While you think about that, Lilith, what are you up to right now?
Why don't we take that whatever?
Lilith? Dan?
Dan's dead.
Dan!
Deceased. Dan's been dead for years.
But
It
yes.
wasn't your fault.
Oh, but my
You have to let
vapors.
go.
Got a case of the vapors.
You think he's the little vapors? You think he still thinks of us wherever he is in hell?
No.
Yeah, so he can bring us down there with him.
Oh.
He's heard us more.
I was gonna say, in a plotting stance, absolutely.
Alright, well, I guess, Audrey, so, jumping back to you, what are you up to? Oh, wait, I see Dan is he's having some mic troubles, okay.
Hello?
There we are!
Hey there, Dan.
We hear you now.
Good. What?
I was checking in to see what Lilith was going to do, as East Eden is turned into a safe haven for civilians, and, even though Arbor is down, people are flooding to the campus from the Arcane Alley, from the shopping district, some from the closer areas of the agricultural and industrial area, and just kind of flooding into campus, hiding in dorms and academic buildings, just kind of sheltering for where they can.
Mm-hmm.
But much like is the problem with Halcyon High, there's millions of people in Halcyon City, and they're all kind of converging into these small little areas. So you guys are running out of room fast. Of course, there are some people who are like, I'll take my chances in my billionaire bomb shelter than that silly little school over there. Or I'll just turn off the lights and pretend no one's home. But yeah, Lilith, what is your course of action as East Eden is being fortified by the remaining students and faculty?
Okay, what did my fellow Eastie do again?
Audrey?
What do you mean? We haven't gotten to me yet.
Well, now we are.
Well, I assume we're together, aren't we?
I thought you were fortifying East. But I mean, if you want to hang out with me, that's fine.
And where are you?
It depends on where I can accomplish what I want to do.
What is it that you want to do, Audrey?
That doesn't help, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm not here to be helpful.
Said the superhero.
Audrey,
No.
Ava and Dan exist in the same kind of realm of not being helpful. Of like, you ask them a question, it's like, let's find out.
Well, no, I mean, like, I don't know. I, the player, don't specifically know where I would have to go to do what I want to do. So I can't fucking tell you until I say what I want to do. But I can't fucking say it because y'all keep fucking interrupting me. Anyways.
Your tongue seems very pointed right now.
Yeah,
From
it's
the
pointed
last
into a knife that I
know
want to
of
shove into your damn throat so I can finish my sentence.
Well, from... You good? You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
from the last I know of where you and I are, we are together right now.
Okay.
Is that true, Mad? Does that sound correct?
Are Lilith and Audrey together?
I kind of assumed they would be.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe not.
Yeah, because they were both at East Eden setting up the network before things started going to shit. So yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to know where Audrey was.
We'll kick off as you guys are at East Eden as it's like finishing up its fortifications.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never gonna get to say my thing, am I?
Say your thing.
What's your thing? Go ahead.
So what Audrey's doing is she is going for a way to bolster the defenses, not of East Eden, but of the entire city.
Okay. So like how? Okay, yeah. So like, tell me how does Audrey bolster the defenses of the city?
Well, that's
let's hear this bad idea.
I love there's no faith in everyone.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Anyway, so one of the problems that we're facing in this particular situation is the fact that one of the tactical downsides of Halcyon City's existence is that we don't really have allies because everyone hates us.
You have the World Tree, but they're kind of fucked right now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to make some allies. Unfortunately, my sources aren't the greatest.
Oh no.
I don't have the greatest of sources available to me.
You have hell?
I have hell in the psychic plane, and that's about it. If anyone else has got suggestions, I'd love to hear them.
You got Mammon, Aurelian, and the Unifier. It's all great. It's wonderful.
Look, I'm working with what I got. If you have better choices, I would love to hear
You're
them.
cooking with rat poison.
Yeah, but it's the only thing in the damn kitchen.
It's like, oh man.
There's bread, some ham, some of this bleach.
Look, I don't want to use it, but I don't have anything else to work with right now. I am open to suggestions. I
would ask, are you not a Nova?
I am a Nova.
You don't need help.
Yeah, Novas never need help.
Save the world all by
I
yourself.
don't need help if I was fighting Antares the bitch face one-on-one. I might need help against him and his damn army.
Nah.
You know everyone's powers. Make an army like I did.
Fuck you, I have that army already. I'm trying to make it better.
There must be some way you can, like, duplicate yourself.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, you must. If you multiply yourself, then you have multiple.
That sounds like a really bad idea.
Well, okay. There's the possibility of multiplying yourself, who is a hero, or bringing in devils and an evil brain, destroying like a superior mind.
Yeah, things that also want to destroy Halcyon City, but a little bit less.
Yeah, those things want to destroy Halcyon City. You might accidentally do it several times, but at least it won't be on purpose.
Yeah, but just duplicating myself is boring from a narrative standpoint. I'm right, aren't I?
No, I was gonna say that Cell manages it in Dragon Ball real cool. He makes a lot of little children.
Yeah, well, Cell's
but
also
Audrey wants
the
to summon
villain.
demons onto the earth to fuck over herself and everyone else.
I don't want to. I just don't know what to do. I don't fucking know what to do.
Don't make me tap the being an Ava character is suffering sign again.
I'm not choosing this! I am not choosing any of this!
We gave you the choices, and you said they sound bad narratively, and then said, let's go back to demons.
You gave me a choice! That's not a choice!
Yourself, making soldiers out of just anything.
Look, soldiers out of any. I have that already. I'm not looking for things that I already have. I'm looking for ways to enhance what I already have.
Yeah,
that is what I am looking for. I have all the fucking students in the academies and whoever the fuck is left. I have that already. I'm saying that's not enough. We need to fucking get more, otherwise we're gonna get fucking train rolled.
Just think making a deal with somebody who wants your soul, or then bringing in a mind wiping a mind collective that wants to make everyone.
Which is
in the
why
world-
I'm open to suggestions.
Oh, not that open.
Suggestions plural.
So it seems like so Audrey wants to reinforce the city by bringing allies, but Halcyon City's allies, or at least Audrey's allies, are not the best allies. So the other options would be kind of going full Nova and trying to handle as much of the problem as you can yourself, or attempting to take the fight directly to the spike.
Yeah, but the thing is, Audrey wouldn't do either of those things.
Yeah.
Because she's not stupid.
Yeah, that's Sam.
Excuse you.
Because you said Audrey's trained for war. She knows that you can't win a war. One person can't win a war.
Dr. Manhattan could.
Well, Dr. Manhattan isn't fucking here, is he?
Yeah, but he's a Nova.
For a second, I thought you said Dr. Manhattan isn't a hero, is he? I was like, yeah, he sure isn't.
Hey, camper, I'll fucking kill you. I know where you live.
Yeah, so Audrey's kind of caught in a rough spot between going on the offensive, which she wouldn't do, especially when this much is at risk, or going on the defensive, which she doesn't have a lot of options for.
Like, it's the thing of, like, also, for the point of going on the offensive, she was raised in the fucking Cold War era where going on the offensive was synonymous with global destruction.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, if you went on the offensive, you would be going into the spike, and, you know, may or may not be able to handle Antares, but you not being in the city leaves everyone who could use you at risk.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm coming off a bit heated or anything.
It's okay, we're at war.
Yeah,
I'm trying to do shit. I just
yeah, I know.
don't
That's
like
fine.
the choices I
Well,
have.
Lilith is
would
with
just,
Audrey. What would Lilith suggest as, like, kind of Audrey stuck in this? Or would Audrey voice these opinions to Lilith, or?
Sure.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Why not?
Okay, so basically the options are hell or a mind-destroying entity.
They're the only things outside of the city that would be strong enough to make a difference. I know they're not good choices, but we don't really have good choices right now. There's none that I can see.
I mean, thinking about this realistically, the mind-destroying entity is not a no-go. That's just obvious.
He's a bit too strong.
But we do have an into hell.
I know, and I've been trying to avoid it for years now.
This is the best option you have.
Hell over my head for a while. And calling on it's just gonna make it worse. And I know that this isn't all about me, but
Audrey, at this point, what we're staring down right now is the complete destruction of everything. If we don't have some sort of Hail Mary play, we are not going to make it. If you think this is what we need to avoid that, we need to do this. So, do you want to do this?
no, I don't want to. But it seems like I need to.
Well, you won't be going in alone, so that's a plus, right? Lilith trying to be a bit optimistic.
Yeah. Well. Well. Here goes nothing then, I guess.
I mean,
Everyone else
let's
is
give it a
gonna.
shot, okay?
Yeah. Everyone else is gonna hate me for doing this. You know, right? And then
Well,
it's not really.
they'll be able to
anything,
hate you
is it?
when they're all living after this, so I think
Fair enough.
it'll be fine.
Mammon.
You just see this column of fire, whoosh, as this wolf-headed demon in a very snazzy suit steps through. He's like, "Oh boy, I've been watching this scene unfold. I've been waiting for this moment, Audrey. Oh, I'm so happy you called."
It makes one of us. If
Oh,
you're
yeah.
watching, you know what's going on.
Oh, I do.
We can't do this on our own, and well, we don't really have. As much as it pains me to say this, you are our only hope.
Oh, I feel like a hero, Audrey.
Yeah, maybe you can turn a new leaf. Who
No.
knows?
Alright, just
Worth a
gonna
shot.
put this on your debt charts. And he pulls out like a little whiteboard, just starts marking things down. It's like, so what are we
The
thinking?
fucking Pepe Sylvia bit.
You want me to go full kaiju and rip the spike up and pick my teeth with it, or what do you want me to call a few legions up here?
We're not really short in powerhouses. What we need is bodies.
Ah, yes, bodies to throw away to ravenous, hungry aliens. Wonderful idea.
I'd rather throw away infernal demon things to aliens than children. So yeah.
Have a heart, Audrey. I mean, children die all the time. Well, no matter. I'll call
Yeah.
up my best legionnaires. How's that sound?
Sounds like I'm gonna regret this.
Possibly. Now, you do know that one of my captains, one of the lords in my house of greed, is, someone you know very fondly, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Don't worry, I'll keep him on a tight leash. But I'm sure he'll have at least a few words to say to you and your friends. But under my control, he will be safe. A real hero. Just like he was back in the old days, right? You know what I mean, right? Huh? He's like nudging with his elbow. Huh?
If he isn't... We saw what happened. I'll do what I have to.
Ooh. I love it when you get all scary on me, Audrey. Really reminds me of... Never mind. Audrey, I want you to mark guilty. As just being around Mammon fills you with it.
Yeah... I really don't like doing this. I really don't like doing this.
Not great.
But yeah. But Mammon just like kind of claps his hands together, and from the front of East Eden, a hell portal opens up, and out flies out these winged, leathery demon creatures covered in flames, covered in scales, all weird-looking fucks. Just storming out. You see, like, there's one very intricate or unique-looking demon that comes storming out, and then just, like, holding a banner that then charges out with his legion and stuff. And so that happens, like, a good 100 or so times. Mammon's a very wealthy demon. He's got a lot of legions in there. And the last one to come out is Lord Orim. As you guys previously knew him, Aurelian, Austin King. The you from this timeline.
Yeah, the one who's supposed to be here.
Yeah. And he comes out. and he just stands there, coated in this gold armor, and just watches and just stands there, arms to his back, as legions just fly out around him, and that hell portal dissipates, and he just turns around and looks back at from wherever you guys are watching. And if looks could kill, this man has nothing but poison and vitriol in his eyes right now as he's looking at you, Audrey.
Likewise.
Yeah.
There's self-hate and then there's this.
Yeah, at this point, Lilith is just going to get between the two.
She's gonna get what?
Okay. She's going to stand between the two to stop this glaring contest. So, do we think we're going to be able to do this peaceably for now?
And Aurelian just kind of he slowly approaches and like whips back this cape that he's wearing.
That's why you're fucking cute.
He's in hell now. Everyone in hell is extravagant and gay. It's like the X-Men.
Yeah, but
He's extra conti now.
And yeah, he just kind of looks down at you guys and he's like, well, dead.
Dan, you good?
Yeah. Yeah. He says, well, I suppose things will be fine since Halcyon City's hero has returned.
For
the
now.
heroes are all gone. It's just us left.
And now you have me here, the one hero.
Well, you are certainly a hero to one person, at least.
And Mammon's like, oh, I'm just loving this. It's like a feather union in the worst of ways.
Last time you were a hero, that was a long time ago.
I would assume that you would mature by now, but if we're gonna sit here and pass on insults, I figured that we'd better spend our time getting ready for this war.
At least we can agree on that.
Good. The Legion should be able to save as many civilians as they can, and the aliens would be a good snack for them. I figured that you and me can handle this Antares creature.
I could handle him without you.
You couldn't handle prom night.
That hasn't happened yet.
They're just like staring each other down. They fucking hate each other so much.
It's like I haven't even gone to prom. Shut up. It's like you couldn't handle prom night. I'll be fine.
Also, I want you to know that I try to shorthand Aurelian and Lord Orm to Austin. It's so hard writing Austin and Audrey in the same sentence on my fucking outline tracker. It's so fucking weird. Just like, what's happening?
It's like who's doing what? They're freaking. Would you prefer if we both started calling me by pirate?
Oh god, that'd be so much worse.
It's like Wolverines or the Wasps or the Hawkeyes.
Queen. Queen.
Yeah.
You've been teleporting people around, getting them to their nearest safe haven. Where do you finally set up shop? Do you set up shop in Aegis, in Ground Zero, West Eden? Where do you hold up?
I mean, I'm most familiar with Aegis.
Sick.
Yeah? What?
No, I was just saying sick. I can't be proud of you.
No, you can't.
Okay.
No.
So yeah, you report to Aegis, and everyone is generally just kind of like in like soldier mode right now. Everyone except for one person.
Yeah?
It's hot.
Yeah, they're just out there being hot. It's Omen!
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
And she's like, hey!
Hey, you not doing anything?
No. The fuck?
Wow, you're real help for the fucking apocalypse. It's great.
Oh my god, we'll be fine.
I mean, we don't know that for sure though, and like.
Listen, a
I
hell
don't know,
portal
that
just
feels like
opened
like
up,
that.
okay? Hell just opened up. There's a bunch of demons here now, so I'm sure we'll be fine.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna be here. Just I guess like keeping watch over shit or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Were you gonna do anything when once like the horde or whatever shows up?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Depends how I feel.
Well, if you're not gonna do shit, can you at least like make sure no one fucking dies here?
Oh my gosh! Don't be such like a baby.
I'm not.
I think you are.
If anyone's being a baby here, it's fucking you for like not wanting to do shit or do your job.
Oh my god! I have not. Wait, where's your baby, by the way?
Oh shit. I can't remember if Rocket Launcher was with Quinn or not. I thought I might have said that.
I think you had left it with old lady Milano since both you and Odie were up to something. It's with dude's grandma.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would hope that Milano's at one of the safe houses by now.
Well, you want to find out?
Quinn will call. Quinn will call. Yes.
You hear like swing music playing as she answers the phone, and you hear like the clashing of pots and pans. It's like, oh hey Quinn.
Hi. Did you mean to get somewhere safe?
Oh, not yet. We're still on the way. Rocket launcher got into some of the crystal cake again. I'm trying to calm him down.
Oh, God fucking damn it! Hold on. I'm just gonna teleport over there mid call.
Yeah. She's like, hello? Hello? Oh, there you are. Hi.
Yeah, Quinn's gonna try and wrestle Rocket Launcher off the cake.
Get off the fucking cake!
Why do you keep letting me eat this shit?
I just leave it out. I like to eat it too. What? I can't have a nice.
You can't leave it out for it.
I don't leave it out. He finds it. He just opens it.
You just said you leave it out.
Well, for me, when I walk, okay. Well, this time I left it out, but other times.
Yeah, you can't leave it out because then he will eat it.
Okay, Quinn, I'm sorry. I've raised children. Okay, this is my first time around this rodeo. Okay.
This is not a shot. Well, first of all, it's a little different with Rocket Launcher because Rocket Launcher is like, I mean, yeah, treat Rocket Launcher more like a dog in that regard, but you can't leave food out, otherwise we're gonna get into
Rocket Launcher is gorilla size and like has a plate, like 2 plates in his hands that is smashing, and it's like freezing. It's like just looks at you. It's like, club.
No, you are my child. I just meant like in terms of like
glub. No,
it's okay.
And it just like runs and like leaves a gorilla-shaped hole in the wall as it runs outside.
God damn it.
And Milano's like, well, look, Quinn, now you've done it. Now you've upset the poor thing.
Oh my god.
It's literally gorilla shaped. Like,
yeah, it's like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quinn's going after Rocket Launcher.
It's like, well, Quinn, okay, well, be careful. Get back safe.
Yeah, you need to go somewhere safe too. Okay, just go to one of the safe places. There's the schools in ground zero. There's safe zones.
Like, okay, do you think the train is still running?
I'll take you there when I get back. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, Quinn's gonna like try and rush the teleport after Rocket Launcher.
Yeah. You get out there, and Rocket Launcher is on a rampage, just kind of tearing shit up, knocking over, busting out windows, tearing over street lamps.
Oh my god.
Like flipping cars. He's very angry. And hurt.
Can I try and, well, first of all, I'd like to... Would I be able to try and do 2 things in one move here?
Tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you what you can do.
Well, basically, Quinn was gonna try and teleport, like, right next to Rocket Launcher so that she can grab onto him, and then basically immediately after that, like, feel what, like, just imbue calm into Rocket Launcher's mind, like, it's okay, buddy, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll say roll to comfort and support.
Yeah, okay. I thought I was gonna do wield your powers, okay.
Oh,
What? Influence over rocket launcher?
Yeah, as your son. I mean, well, technically, Nathan Card doesn't have influence over his son, so I guess you could lose it eventually.
Well,
oh, I just saw the roll.
this is why I wanted to do my powers, because I have a better...
Yeah, it's about the result.
It's about the results, silly Billy. And you're a failure.
Leave me alone.
This, yeah. So Quinn, you do manage to teleport onto Rocket Launcher and get onto him, and you're trying to calm him down. And Rocket Launcher is glubbing and ooh-ahing at you, in a way that says, "You don't get me, Mom. You never understood me." But obviously in sea monkey speech.
Mm-hmm.
Club, 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 club.
Glub glub
No,
glub glub
no,
glub
I
glub.
I was a rebellious teen once too. I get it.
He glubs and globs in a way. It's like, you don't get it. When was that? The 20 teens? It's almost 2020, Mom.
Oh my god.
You little shit. I'm still the delinquent playbook. You don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, look, come on. Let's just go home. This is really not the time to be doing this. There are much more important things to be worrying about right now.
Glub
I care about you a
glub.
lot. I care about you a lot, and I care about your safety. And right now, it's not safe out here.
He starts singing some simple plan as he is rebel.
Oh my fucking god.
But in sea monkey.
Club, 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 club,
Okay,
club, club, club.
But
yeah, I'm just gonna try and.
I will say this, Quinn, as you're trying to quell your rebellious son here, you hear the sirens from the spike. You see that Aurora appear again. And as you and Rocket Launcher are wrestling in the street, you see, you remember back when Six first made his world tree, portals opened up. And kind of presented to random people and stuff. To generally a lot of people, to welcome them to the island. And you see that portal open up next to you. But out of it steps this weird insectoid creature. Multiple arms, weird eyes. It stands upright. It's got stingers and wings and stuff. It's really gross looking.
Okay, I mean, is Quinn still holding on to Rocket Launcher?
Yeah.
Can I just teleport back home to Lana and then teleport her back to Aegis with them?
Yeah, totally. Roll to unleash your power this time.
Okay.
Is this guy just the drug dealer from...
Oh, Mosquito Joe?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm just booking it. I'm not even...
Yeah, Quinn runs out of that situation. If you have a frame mark, you can unmark it right now.
I do not have it, so...
Okay. Well, you're clear.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn's basically teleporting away, just doing like the fade away peace sign thing. And then grabbing Milano on the way as well.
Yeah, and everyone else, everywhere else, still in the city. You start to see these portals pop up as these aliens start to kind of surge out of them, and you know, oh, it's go time. Meanwhile, at the World Tree, Sam and
before
Six.
we got to the portal,
Yeah.
when I see Sam, I'm walking up to him very angrily.
Uh-huh.
And I ask, why are you so fucking stupid? And then I kiss him.
Say it a little louder for the people in the back.
I'm good.
No, please, please, I want you to do this. If you leave, you're fired.
I kiss Sam. You happy, man?
Yes. Yes.
You know, it's funny, actually. Well, I was going to say, is Weston Live still on? But,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great. My audience got what I wanted.
Then I walk to the portal.
Yeah, Sam, honestly, he was probably starting to defend himself. It's like, okay, I just thought there were a lot of people, and then getting kissed, and then just freezing. And then, as soon as 6-2 was like, still got it.
Okay, so.
True Rizzler.
I hate you so much. Don't ever use that word here again, you sick fuck.
So, Marcus, wait, You gotta make a character now called the Rizzler.
The Rizzler.
For our villain game, you be the Rizzler, I'll be the Quizzard. We're gonna fucking roll through.
The Rizzler, the Quizzard, and the Swag Crow. I can't wait for them. It's gonna be great.
The Ratchet Queen.
But like, the rat is all caps and ratchets.
Yeah.
Alright, I think, just to go with the thematicism of getting some medical support and getting some lip support, I'm gonna spend the 2 from that I've banked up in my potential and clear both my conditions.
Understandable.
I'm good. I'm great. I'm ready.
Yeah, are you don't need that potential for later, probably?
Nah.
Okay.
You don't need potential if you're gonna survive.
Understandable. So
I'm
Sam
gonna
and
make
Six,
you cry, bitch.
Sam and Six, you guys arrive on the World Tree, and immediately upon as you guys get to the sands, you see these alien creatures, thousands of them, just surging up the tree trunks, swinging through the branches, eating dirt, eating rocks, eating the leaves. The fruit are a little higher up in the tree, but they are scaling fast. What are you two gonna do?
Run up, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I need them all in one spot.
Okay, it's not gonna do any, like, weird stuff if I run on the tree, is it?
No, just don't touch the fruit.
Okay, no problem. And, okay, so you want me to collect them in one spot, or you want me to, like, throw a shield over the upper areas so they can't get past it?
I need them collected in one spot. We gotta kill them all at once.
Okay, so the problem is, are they still coming in from somewhere else? Or are they, does it seem like
wherever they started coming from, that is stopped. Like, they're not coming through any portals anymore. Now there's just a bunch of them, and it seems like every time you blink, there's double.
Alright, yeah, Sam's gonna race up the tree toward the top, and then once he gets there, he's gonna start, let's see, what's the best way to isolate? Smack his ass and be like, come for me! You know what? He's gonna like jump off the tree like sideways, and then make a light streak to land on, and then kind of race around and down to make a sort of like a funnel upward.
Okay, I would say that's. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, like, the point being, like, if they're climbing up the tree, essentially it makes it so they can't get out, so they're all collected right up against the trunk.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, I would say roll to unleash your powers there.
Alright, I am going to be using my devices for this. I always have to, for my big shields.
Yeah.
Getting a whole bunch of reflectors going. I have any potential. Let's see.
This one's like, it has special conditions, right?
No, this is just,
it's a replacement? Okay.
Yeah, I get 2 gadgets when you unleash your powers, using a invention or gadget from the supply. Spend 1 gadget, roll plus superior. If you have 0 gadgets, mark a condition.
Would you like a temporary unstable, or you mark condition to make it permanent?
We need this stable. So I'm gonna go with afraid again.
Yeah. As you're running, you're like dodging a lot of the aliens' attacks and stuff, and while you are fast, these things are pretty fucking quick, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, honestly, it's more the concern. It's like, if these things get to the fruit and they have like space powers, like Six got,
yeah,
like in multitudes, that would not be great.
Yeah. So yeah, you managed to funnel them all together. Six, Sam has done what you have asked. What are you going to do now?
As Six was walking, he's transforming. I have to go all out, so I'm just going to open the portal to the World Tree and basically connect to it. And I have to use the World Tree to help me kill all these fuckers at once.
Okay. So you're going to turn the World Tree itself into a weapon.
Basically.
Okay.
I don't know if this is freak, wield your power.
I would say. I'm gonna say directly engage. Actually.
Well, Sam might be fucked here.
Fine. We got 2 teams.
I have a -2 to this.
We got 2 teams.
How? Of all the people. Oh.
Because I have afraid, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
But so I get potential. That's great.
Yeah. That's nice. Yeah. You pull a wilderness and interfuse with a tree. You fuse with the world tree and try to use it as a weapon. As you are lashing out at these monsters, they notice that there's something even better in the tree, and so they start to bite down into the bark, and they are chewing through it rapidly like termites. And pretty soon, since they have not really many places to go, they all start to focus into certain areas and drilling really quickly. And pretty soon, a bunch of them get inside of the tree. And 6, while you're like fused with the tree, you can hear screaming inside. All the people who are hiding in the tree are screaming as the monsters are getting closer to them.
Cool. All right. I can't attack these things again, so I will have to actually wield my powers.
How are you going to wield your powers? What do you plan to do?
Sis has a lot of magical knowledge he doesn't use, plus his elemental powers. They're now inside basically my body, and they're bearing down on me. I'm just going to close everything. Refill it with earth and other shit, and just basically close the holes they are making while also trying to crush every one of them that's coming inside.
Okay.
There are people next.
Yeah, there are people pretty close to him, so this is gonna. Yeah.
Well, I can. Man, I am the tree. That's why I had to wield the power.
This is definitely gonna have to be able to, because you're gonna need some precision and grace here, because they are right by some civilians. For the love of God, don't miss.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. So you got to choose 2 options, I believe. Is it 2 options or 1 option? 2 options.
That's true.
Yeah.
For max hits.
No, I gotta neutralize his opponent for now, so I have to do that one to stop all these little shits. For now, because they can probably find a way back to the island, even though I killed the ones here.
So yeah, you kill the ones that are getting inside, and then you create something by like closing the hole back up.
Yeah. Fortifying the tree, basically.
All right. So the things are now just back out on the, or what remains of them are still on the bark.
There's less, but they're still multiplying.
Sam, you notice, you see them die, or will you see certain ones die as like the kind of wall gets created, and immediately like you see a couple of aliens just like slash at each other, like they're attacking each other, and as they rip into one, another one just kind of pops out, and then it heals the hole that just was in its chest.
Okay,
oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, so it is like mitosis, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Sam's gonna start scanning, and obviously they're all playing really quickly. It's just like, okay, they're all outside, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's asking 6.
Oh,
yeah. You just see my head appear right by it. Yes.
Okay. Can you pinpoint every single one for me?
Sis goes back in, and I will try to do that, man.
Try to pinpoint everyone. I'd say with you engaged the tree, definitely you could.
Yeah, I would come back out and just tell you, yes, I know all of them now.
Okay. Sam's just gonna march out quick this spleen. It's like, okay. Alright. Well, I was hoping not to have to do this, but, I think Sam's gonna use his moment of truth.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Yowie. Wowie. Are you sure locking it in? Final answer?
Yeah, I think so. I feel it's the most narratively appropriate time to, because inevitably what he's going to do is hit light speed again, which means he needs to do really good.
Yeah, because you got to go fast enough that you kill all these things at the same time.
Yeah, he has to not just take them down, he has to essentially vaporize all of them at once.
Yeah.
Which is a lot. I mean, it's the same moment of truth. Do you want me to read it out anyway?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Alright. Sometimes it can be hard to tell where the show stops and where you begin. But not today. Not now. Because right now there is no show. Right now you are the thing you pretend to be. I never pretend, but bold and bright and beautiful and amazing and powerful and confident. Right now you draw strength from your audience, comfort from their belief in you, and you can do anything they think you can. Of course, after such an impassioned performance, your audience will just have even more demands. So, Sam is kind of registering how quick they're going and like looking for updates from 6. And then as soon as he's got an accurate pinpoint, he just flashes, basically. There's a big flash of light. And then he's going to hit the little wrist pad that he has that maintains his costume. And his costume is going to recede. And fade away, and glitter away, actually. But, you know, into the wrist. He's just going to take that one off. Damn it. It's really cool, too. He's going to toss it away. And he's going to reach into his pocket and pull out a new one. A new, little clunkier, a little more hefty wrist pad. Slap that on, and he's going to engage a new costume. Which, I guess the audience isn't going to see this as much, what audience we have, but I am going to update Sam's image.
Oh, is it finally time? Oh my god, yes! Ah!
I was wondering when this was gonna come up.
Okay.
I know, right? I've been looking for an opportunity.
Something that me, Maya, and Camper have known. Maya actually did. She didn't do the current thing that you see for Sam is not the one that she did. That is the freshman year picture. But Maya did do some art for good old Sam Carter for senior year. Oh my god, and there it is, baby. Let me flash it to roll 20 so we can all see what it looks like real quick.
We don't have a Let's Pitch yet, I don't think.
Bum 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 bum. It is hilarity. So, Sam,
this was
describe
an audience tested.
This was an audience tested.
It's hiding your face.
It was not audience tested. This is a costume. A much bulkier, a much more tech-filled, as opposed to like sleek costume. That is reminiscent of the same device that he gave to Breakneck. It's also quite reminiscent of the device that was being used to channel energy from his suit to Lilith's core. Because it's made of the same material. It absorbs his energy and channels it back into himself for reasons that we will make very clear very soon. And the gas mask does then pop up once the rest of the suit forms and pushes his hair back and completely ruining his stylistic...
No!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Sam, what have you done?
He has gone completely utilitarian.
Oh no, they're gonna eat you alive!
Can't say it's just harder.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Of course, Six Things is hotter.
He doesn't usually cover his mouth, but as he takes on a runner's stance himself on this branch of the tree, it forms over and begins assisting his breathing as he's going to push himself past his limits again. And this time, he's ready. As he gets a mark on where everyone is, he flashes again, but this time instead of just the normal bright light, this sort of multispectral rainbow. And he's gone. From Six's perspective, what he's probably seeing and sensing is just a significant amount of motion, and then nothing. What Sam is seeing is he is propelling himself off of the tree straight into the first alien, and he doesn't even actually punch it. As he passes through it, it just evaporates. He's moving so fast and putting so much force into his motion that the very energy he's giving off just destroys what he's moving through. And at the last moment, he kind of flips, throws his hand back, and sends a light sheen, which he almost outpaces, before catching and launching himself at the next one, and starts essentially pinging himself all over the tree, all over the island, and just bouncing from alien to alien, where all of them are completely still. In the span of less than a second, he has raced around the entire island and hit every single bug, and then essentially disintegrated them under the force of his own movement. And the whole time, as he's running, where usually running faster than light is no bueno, it still isn't, like, for long periods of time. But as he's going, his energy is also charging up the suit, and then when he takes in a breath, the suit kind of suffuses him with his own energy again. It's sort of like a life support system that he's put himself on to give himself bursts of this intense speed. And as he rounds out and finally hits the ground after the last, or actually, it's the last bug, he probably slows down out of this rainbow sheen so that the light trail finally catches up. And as it does, it and him hit this last bug at the same time and just splatter it. Then it takes a second, just holding that stance, takes a few breaths from the gas mask that's supplying him extra oxygen. And he just taps the side of it to retrieve it. It's like, oh, okay. No, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Holy shit.
One person just blinked and I'm like, what happened?
Yeah, it was 6.
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
He didn't even get the chance to blink yet.
I can't blink right now. I'm a tree.
Trees can blink if they try hard enough.
Yeah, they just have the right attitude in life.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6, you see every alien that was on the world tree just vanish.
Miss. Turn to miss.
Yeah. And, yeah, you hear cheering, but you also hear crying inside the tree.
I look inside to see what happened.
You see there are a crowd of more of the medical people, medical members of the world tree, kind of crowding around someone.
I come down.
Yeah.
Well, I appear right in the middle to see what's going on.
Yeah, in the middle, you kind of like push between all these people crowding around, and you find your brother, Cinco, as they are kind of like resting on like kind of like a growth within a tree, bleeding very heavily. You see they have like various claws and wounds around them. Whatever those aliens are packing in their punches, it kept him from using parts of his powers, or they just overwhelmed him so much that he couldn't really focus for a long time. As he was trying to, well, he'll explain, and yeah, Cinco just kind of looks up at you, shallow breaths, like, 6, hey.
You look like shit, brother. I say as I get by.
Yeah. I tried to hold them off as I got more and more people in here. Managed to get everyone in here, so... Guess I got to be a hero after all, brother.
Don't sound like you're gonna die. I won't let you.
6, it's...
And he just kind of beckons you to come closer.
I do.
He just kind of grabs you by your shoulder and the side of your head and just presses his forehead into yours.
I know what I've lost. I'll never truly be gone, brother. But for now, I'm afraid that this is the end.
I won't let anyone else hurt them.
I know. You will lead our tribe, our new tribe, our family. And
You will always be remembered.
a memorial would be appreciated.
Don't worry.
He just kind of slowly like withdraws from you and closes his eyes as Cinco takes his final breath. And in a few seconds, the one family member from your tribe that you had a rough relationship, but more or less one of the best relationships you've had with all of your family, out of all the ones that you've met so far, they're just gone.
Six won't cry right now in front of everyone around because he is a leader. Become one with the tree again, brother. As in his hand, an apple will appear. Six will break it open and take a seed and put it on his head, and it will go inside. You will always be a part of us.
Yeah.
And despite it disappearing into cosmic energy and be part of the tree. Six looks around. Never forget what he did for you all. Protect each other. For this is most likely not be the last time until this war is over.
One of the Scorcher refugees stands up and like, this is my home, but so was Halcyon City.
You ready to fight then?
I'm ready. And then another person stands like, I'm ready. And soon it's a crowd of people from the World Tree shouting about how they're ready to go to war.
Yeah. Upon this, Six would do what happened once before. But instead of doing it with just Scorchers, he would connect everyone. Every person who's ready to fight together again.
So he's opened a portal back to Halcyon City for people?
Yes, they will trying to figure out where he was sent them. Because yes, Aegis is good. Aegis is probably the more I don't know where to send them. I feel like he was sent them to Ground Zero.
Okay.
To get them geared up and ready to fight. And then after the last person goes who wants to go fight, he will close the portal, and those who didn't want to fight, he'll make sure they have a place to go, stay, and be safe, fortify with more magic, and then go look for Sam.
Yeah. So you find Sam catching his breath.
Yeah, he's probably right after the running and like making sure everything's fine. He's like, oh! Just throwing up the gas mask occasionally to get a few more breaths in. Like, okay, it's fine. Hey,
You did it.
Yeah. Don't think I can pull that off on a city scale, though.
We'll figure something out. If some of the people got motivated and wanted to take the fight back to these assholes, so I sent those who wanted to fight off. They'll get geared up, so we have more people to help us with the fight.
Okay, that's something. You okay?
My bird died.
Oh. I'm sorry.
I'm holding back a lot of these emotions. So when I see the asshole who brought this to us, I have a reason to fight it all out more vigorously.
I mean, it's a good strategy, but are you okay? I guess, are you able to focus?
Yeah. I am more focused, honestly.
Okay. Well, no more of the bug things here. Halcyon City needs us, so, no time for feelings, right?
Nope. No time at all.
God.
Where it just opens.
They're not a toxic couple, but they are just toxic people in a relationship, and it's really fucking gross.
Yeah, it works.
It's like, how are you both toxic people, but not to each other, but you're still, like, I don't, whatever.
They're toxic to themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm guessing...
I think as Six over the pool, Sam will just put a hand on his shoulder like, hey, I can run us if you need a couple seconds.
Literally a couple seconds.
I took this walk. I walked here slowly. I had enough time to get myself under control.
Alright, well, look, if you're getting overwhelmed, either, numerically or emotionally, let me know. I'll cover you.
Thank you. Now it's time for me to go take command of my forces, and you still got West Eden to take care of, right?
West Eden, but I mean, if they can transport all over the place, there's going to be a lot of problems. Some places are, I mean, if the academies are going to have supers all over the place, there are places that don't usually have supers, right?
Yes, the thing I'm worried about is we're separated and not organized. And I don't trust them mentally to work this time.
Well, you already saw that the aliens had some way of fucking with that as well.
Yeah, like, we need to find a way to be connected to everyone to be connected without being compromised. I'm gonna get my people to work on that. You try to do the best you can, Sam. You're a hero and you save people. Save people.
Now you're speaking my language.
Yeah, just fucking the portal. I say as I walk through.
Yeah. I'm assuming you guys arrived back in Ground Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you guys arrive back in the city, looking a little different.
Yeah, it's a fucking swarms everywhere.
Yeah, it's about 7, 8 p.m., maybe 9. It's night. It's nighttime. The sky, which is usually dark, is like this weird maroon color. The color, it's like a blood red sky, essentially. Over by Aegis, there's still that aurora, that bright, like, blue and green aurora over there. But as you guys arrive, you see not only are there aliens around, but there are demons fighting the aliens.
I just look at Sam, who fucked up this time?
It does look like the demons do look like they're on your side, though, which is good.
Yeah, no, Sam is immediately just like, okay, well, I have 3 guesses. One of them I really hope isn't the case.
I'm not gonna guess, I'm just gonna be happy they're not fighting us.
I'll give it a minute.
Yeah, be prepared if they do. You got any holy weapons? If not, I can give you some.
I shine real good. That's kind of my weapon.
He is
so
holy. He's like, I shine real good and I'm technically a Christian, so there's that.
Yeah, I think technically, my dad always said I would never go to heaven, so.
So, wildcards. The city is at war officially. The swarms of alien bug creatures have sieged the city. There are thousands of them in every district. The hero academies are holding their own. Some of the teen heroes have taken to the streets to kind of get other civilians out of danger, rescue who they can. There are some distress calls coming out from certain places and such. Excuse me. But there are a good deal of people like holding up at those academies. But obviously not all the millions of people can like fill those up. So, you know, a little rough. I mean, there's still like 7-8 million people left, and the schools are only so big.
Yeah, I think, honestly, Sam's probably going to be outside the walls. Because there's a lot of this ground to cover outside, and it looks like there's no heroes, like, focused out in those regions. Except, obviously, a buddy, Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb is the outside defense.
And it makes sense that, like, a lot of heroes are going to be inside, because obviously it's the majority of the population, it's where the strongholds are. I think Sam's going to be racing around the outside, trying to protect the people that don't have all that defense.
Does he do a U-turn at the battle? And he's like, they'll be fine. Fuck them.
I think he's probably just running circuits and listening out for, like, distress calls outside.
Okay. Everyone else. Quinn, 6, Audrey, Lilith, Mason.
Quick question, man. Are my army of golems still around?
Yes, they are guarding Ground Zero.
Ooh, alright. So, with that, and then with, I think 6 is going to start actually taking charge and go on the offensive to start saving people. He's not going to stay in his war room today this time.
Okay.
So I think he will take those he can and be like a commanding leader, general with soldiers and everything. But quote unquote soldiers, aka students, and just go around saving whoever he can.
Yeah, so you're just kind of leading some search and rescue parties out there in the city.
Yeah.
Fire.
It's not that word. Like, since it's not the strongest person, he and I both know that he's more of a control power user. So he's going to use that to his benefits. He can make things to slow people down and shit.
Quinn, Audrey, Lilith, and Mason. I will say for you guys, since you guys are already on campuses, while there are people out there in the rest of the city that still need transport to places, there are obviously other students and they're out there like getting people to safety or helping them or saving them in the moment. But the schools are getting hammered pretty bad. Specifically, Halcyon High. So we'll get to you soon, Mason.
Yeah.
The school with the least active defenses.
Well, who would have thought?
If you ever need help, call for help, my guy.
Nah, fuck that. You can handle it. Persevere, bitch.
Me with my full conditions.
Persevere. But yeah, so Audrey, Lilith, Quinn, we're gonna get to you, Mason. What are you guys doing? Are you guys staying on campus and trying to defend the campus with the civilians that are there, or are you guys heading out into the fray? And trusting that your remaining classmates can hold it down.
I mean, my thought was potentially doing a little of both, where like, I mean, I am a teleporter, so it kind of would make sense for me to be out there bringing people, like retrieving people, you know?
Yeah, doing your own little search and rescues.
Yeah. So I think that's Quinn's basically, Quinn's basically going out like retrieving like people, just teleporting them immediately back to Aegis as soon as possible, going back out, doing that again, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Or to like wherever, or once Aegis fills up to somewhere else.
Yeah, just getting them to wherever they can fit, basically. Imagine the poor soul who was just like, okay, here I go, going here. Okay, here I go, going here. Okay, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn's like a fucking like, just, like I don't think they're in any place for more than like 2 minutes at this point. Like that's how fast they're trying to go with this shit.
Yeah. And Audrey and Lilith, where are you guys going to?
That's a good question.
Where would the Audrey's kind of in a state of like a where I'm most needed kind of thing.
Yeah.
So where would it seem to? Where would that be?
Yeah, where's the highest concentration of
Like
enemies?
Audrey's the heavy hitter. Where is the heavy hitter? Where do we need a heavy hitter?
The closest that would probably be Aegis HQ. There are still some agents that are alive and like holding up in there, the ones that didn't get sent, and Antares is intent on snuffing out the remainder of their military.
Yeah. Yeah, I did have an idea of what I would be doing if I was staying at the academy, but if that's the big point of, if that's where Audrey can do the most good for the most people kind of situation, then that's where she'd go.
Yeah. And Lilith?
I mean,
maybe Lilith can. I don't know.
Oh wait,
Since
Lilith, I got
thing-
something for you actually.
what? Huh?
I got something for you. Lilith.
Because
Good.
I could theoretically say what Audrey would have done. I don't know if it's something Lilith could do. If Audrey had stayed at the academy. The thing being, the defenses that Arbor controlled are technically still there. They just don't have the entity that's controlling it.
Yeah.
But if we had someone else who could take over those reins, that
She
could be
who
very
sits in the garden is Arbor. I was gonna say, Audrey, kill 80 more people and stuff them in the plants, and then boom, we got a new Arbor.
I don't think Audrey was
I mean,
gonna
I
do
could
that.
stuff some souls in some plants.
Oh,
You have a soul, which is something.
you have at least 1.5
Hit more.
souls.
No, she has one full soul now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's plenty of souls to go around for all the rest of us, right?
Yeah. How many people have already died?
Can't just make.
Yeah, just-
I didn't
yeah,
necessarily
the
need to
dead
make
ones.
a new Arbor, but whatever.
If there was a necromancer in this city, they would have a field day today. God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be our Arcane Alley campaign is dealing with that.
Things are looking up Necron.
Things are looking up Necros.
But yeah, so Audrey's gonna just like, and Audrey, you'd be accompanied by yourself.
I figured.
Yeah. He's like, well, I'm coming too. Lilith,
what?
as you're reinforcing East Eden with some of your classmates, you get a distress call on your phone.
Not fun.
It's like, Lilith? Lilith?
Yeah. Hello?
It's like, hey, it's me. It's your sister. It's like, I was on the campus trying to... oh god, they ate Melvin.
Where are you specifically?
Oh shit. And you just hear a bunch of crash. And it's like, I'm trying to hide out in the lab. I don't know how much longer I can hold out here. Damn, I should have just... I don't know if I could make it to East Eden or Aegis fast enough.
Sis, don't panic. I'll get you.
Okay. Just hurry. Oh no! And you just hear the smashing of glass as, like, what it sounds like she drops her phone and just starts running.
Let it burn.
Yeah, let's burn, baby!
Alright, let's burn, baby, burn. Oh.
Disco Inferno.
Burn, baby, burn.
Burn down.
We love a good bird, we do.
They love a good burning.
Hey, we love a good bird.
Oh yeah. Alright, Lilith, you get 3 burns, no conditions.
Nice, nice. You'd love to see it, love to see it. Oh.
Burned herself right out the chat.
Instantly dead. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Yes.
So yeah, what are you gonna do with your 3 burns?
Well, I think I am going to use my use one of my burns to move.
Yeah.
Where are you moving to?
Yeah.
Seattle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of all the places,
I'm tired of I'm tired of Portland. I need to go to Seattle. I need more north.
I need rain.
Seattle's
rain
not
and
bad.
nothing else.
I've been to Seattle. It was nice.
Would you want to stay there?
For
I
how
hear
long?
it's nice, but
I don't know. I haven't been there in a while.
it's in Washington State.
I mean, that's where Maya lives. Seattle, Washington. Or no, Maya lives in Portland, Oregon. I mean, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, idiot.
Yeah, you know, Portland, Washington.
Portland, Washington. And Olympia, Utah.
Oh, let's not
Bismarck,
go
New
there.
Jersey.
Ugh.
And Minneapolis,
Kansas.
Ohio.
Fucking Ohio? Damn.
New Orleans, Texas.
Oh.
Don't go to Texas.
Chicago,
Alright,
Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, Madhouse.
Miami,
haven't you
Maine.
heard of that? I hear someone died in Texas.
Yeah, someone died there. It was on the news.
Yeah.
Just the one. Just the one. Ever.
That's literally how Halcyon City talks. Like, oh my god, someone died in Texas one time. It's like, yeah, no one dies here. Until.
Until today.
So yeah, Lilith, you arrive on campus. Probably at the labs, right, I'm guessing?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. You see, as you get there, these creatures are everywhere, storming through dorms, literally eating buildings. They're just devouring everything possible. They're like locusts.
Okay.
I
Understood.
send the locusts on the wind. Cloud you've ever seen on every stalk and every field till there is nothing left of green.
Alright. Well, that is going. Lilith is going to make more of herself using her heart light.
Okay, gonna duplicate. And what are you gonna do with
Good
those
old-
duplicates?
Good old fashioned Kagebushi no Jutsu.
Shut up, weeb.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Masters. Yes, Lilith is going to go after these like bugs, and while her duplicates are going after them, Lilith is going to go directly for her sister.
All right. So you're just trying to get through them to get to Dione, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Roll to unleash your powers. You're trying to overcome the obstacle mostly.
Okay, that can work. Here we go.
Oh, Mama needs a new pair of shoes. There it is with a whopping 10. So yeah, you managed to you phase through some of them. Some of your copies cut through these things. You notice as you cut through them, you see other ones kind of pop out of the carcass, and the carcass then heals and gets up too. It's a really weird process. No one likes to see it. But as you get into the lab, and your copies start to continue to just kind of siege through, pushing back the aliens, you find Dione in the sub-basement, or in the basement, where your corpse once was. Lilith. Sarah Lynn. Me.
Sarah.
Sarah Lilith. Lilith.
La 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 la.
La 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 la. Oh no. Does Dan know that he's dead again? Am I dead again?
I wish. Oh.
Oh, there he goes. Okay. Welcome back.
Speak to us.
What's in your heart?
Is your heart what's in your soul? Is your heart so weak that you won't give us a piece of your soul? Just let it out! There's a voice inside of you on the edge of pushing through. What's it about?
Okay, no, not right now. So Lilith, you find Dione kind of holed up in the basement of her lab where your corpse once was.
Yes. And, how's she doing down there?
She's holding what looks like a laser gun, set to lethal, and she's covered in alien blood and is shivering under a table.
Gotcha. Okay.
And, as you come through the elevator, like she like blasts and like goes through you and just like singes the back wall of the elevator. It's like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I knew this day would come and the foreigners would try to take our land.
These illegal aliens.
Not the illegal aliens.
Are they not illegal aliens?
They are here illegally and they are aliens.
Hello?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh no, we heard him that time. No, please, no!
No, we heard you, Dan, we heard you!
Live!
I am. Well,
kinda. So yeah, you got your sister. You have your sister in hand. Now what will you do?
Well, now that I have my sister in hand, it's time to, pick the easy way out and, become incorporeal with my sister and just float, like, above, like, through the building.
Easy work, easy work. Yeah, easily you can do that. There's nothing really in your way right now.
For now.
For now.
Gotta get the float out of there.
Okay, shut up. But yeah, you float. Do you go to the roof or just the first level?
She's going, like, through the roof, like, over it.
Okay. Oh, it's a Wonkavator.
Yeah, exactly. I can go sideways and this ways and that ways.
Slant ways and up ways and down ways.
Yeah, up and down.
But yeah, you get to the roof, and you're there with your sister, ghosted out, going ghost, and you see these creatures just tearing HCU apart. It's honestly really disgusting to watch. But there's so many of them, and there's just the one of you. It doesn't really seem like there's much you can do other than get your sister out of here. Luckily, the campus seems completely evacuated.
Well, that's good, at least.
Yeah, the students were a pretty equidistant between East Eden and Aegis, so for them, the hike over to a safe haven was not far.
Yeah. While seeing all this going on, Lilith is going to just make sure to get back to East Eden as soon as possible with Dione in tow.
Yeah. Soaring back to safety. Let's jump over to Quinn.
Huh?
You get a distress call while you're doing your search and rescues.
Yeah, from where?
From Tech Valley, of all
Why are you
places.
laughing?
From Tech Valley. From Tech
Okay.
Valley. Yeah.
I was just there.
Yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes.
I don't
And
wanna
the
see
distress call is coming from none other than Hyperion Labs.
Yeah, I don't want to save Seeker's bitch ass.
Okay, so you're just gonna let him die?
Sure.
No big loss.
And there were no losses on the day the aliens invaded.
I mean, the thing is, he in Seeger's defense, he could be actually very helpful.
Yeah, Seeger is a piece of shit, but he is a great mind of inventions and stuff. So
Yeah,
he could
like,
have something in here that could help.
He's kind of a jackass, but he is also one of the smartest people in the world.
Yeah. But yeah, Quinn, you're getting a call from Dr. Who's like, hello, is someone out there doing rescues? It's me, Dr. Seeger, everyone's favorite scientist.
Is it just me receiving this distress call, or is anyone else
It's you. It's specifically you.
I'm broadcasting on the Quinn frequency.
I'm just gonna like forward the signal to someone else. Like, can someone else deal with this bitch ass?
Everyone forwards return to sender.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, Quinn's gonna fucking groan and teleport over there, just like, fine.
As you teleport in, you see Dr. Seeger laid out upon his desk. There is what looks like his intestines ripped out of his stomach as you just appear in his office.
Ugh.
And then he just like postulates like, oh, gotcha! See, I've been testing out these new prosthetics. They're very much like the real thing. They even smell like decay.
Anyway, come on, Quinn's just gonna like grab his wrist and teleport back to
Wait, Quinn, wait, before we get started, let me take this prosthetic off. He starts like taking off all the prosthetics that he had on.
Oh my fucking God, I make it quick.
He steps into a closet with his dirty coat and then steps back out with a nice clean lab coat.
Oh my God. Can we go now?
No! I mostly called you because I needed some things to be transported.
What things?
Well, and he walks over and like pulls back a curtain and you see a bunch of just heavy machinery.
Oh my fucking God, is it all essential?
Yes! You know, I was a scientist in the war, and there's anything I know how to do with
Quinn's just gonna like walk over while he's talking and just like tap one of the machines, teleport back to Aegis, but they teleport back in.
Yeah. As he's talking, it's like you're opening and closing your ears. And I was a scientist in the war, and if I know is to how to invent war.
Yeah. Quinn's gonna do that with all this shit.
Have you ever heard of my good friend Oppenheimer?
Oh my God.
I told him, no, that bomb is much too small. You need to make it bigger.
And look at him, now he's an embarrassment to the world because he's made such a little baby bitch bomb.
Now he's become Death Destroyer of Worlds.
If it was up to me, if he listened to me, he could have been Death Destroyer of Universes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a much cooler title.
Oh my God. The Universal Destroyer.
I hate it.
It could have been Oppenheimer instead of this whatever his name is.
But yeah, so Dr. Seeger's like, oh, did you get it all?
I think so.
Where did you put it? Where did you put it all?
Aegis storeroom? Why?
Oh, which Aegis storeroom?
I don't know. The first one that was empty, dude. Yeah, what kind of a
on the campus?
Yeah, it's a safe zone.
Oh no, I can't have it there. No.
Well, then where the fuck do you want it?
Well, I was hoping to put it in HQ. I kind of need the power.
That's not. We can't. Quinn's just gonna like. Who's the fuck? I mean, can Quinn get in touch with the lady who's in charge of Aegis right now?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. Quinn's just gonna be like, hey, Seeger wants to store shit at HQ.
Yeah, Supervisor Fiona Cross, the acting director in Luna's absence, answers, and she's like, and all you hear is the sounds of blasting and crashing and people screaming and aliens screaming. She's like, what?
At HQ.
Who?
Yeah, Quinn's just gonna like look back and see. You're like, no, HQ's not fucking safe right now. Your ship will get destroyed.
Is someone who? Whatever. I'm gonna hang up now.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Seeker's like, but I need these equipments at HQ of Aegis so that we can.
Yeah, well, you
use
need
them.
fucking like fucking alien guts on your shit too, because it's gonna get on your shit if it's there. Or it's gonna get like blown up or something. Because I think they're literally they're actively like fighting shit over there right now.
Okay, well then you go to the HQ and make them stop fighting, and then we'll bring my stuff there and we'll use it.
Oh my fucking god! We'll put it there when it's safe. But right now it's not. Okay? Jesus.
But Quinn, you don't understand. This specific breed of alien is unlike any that's supposed to naturally exist. It's definitely a hybrid of sorts.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Well, you see, and he unveils another curtain, and you see there's a little chamber where he has been vivisecting aliens that he has caught somehow.
What the fuck?
He's like, you see, I've been trying here to dissect and vivisect the aliens to see how they reproduce. You see, as you kill one, there's apparently an egg in the other one that's in an incubation period, and when it's exposed to oxygen, poof, another alien. And as it's born, the yolks from inside the egg, what's left, acts as a kind of healing serum for the alien that it just popped out of. You see, that's how it's working. So, my devices are going to basically make those eggs. Have you ever had a chicken egg, by the way? Have you ever had one of those?
I don't know. I just get eggs from the store. I don't know if there's
Yeah, that's perfect. It's like, it'll be like that, where it's basically useless.
Okay, that actually is.
Oh my god.
I'm a scientist.
I'm going to sterilize all of them.
I'm going to sterilize them. It's essentially his argument. He's like, I have a device that will sterilize the aliens so that they won't reproduce anymore.
Genocide.
Yeah, you're working with a Nazi doctor right now.
Genocide the people trying to murder you?
God.
I mean,
Yeah, you know what? Quinn,
What did you think about that quandary over there? Well, I do what I'm going to do. Goodbye.
Yeah, Quinn.
That's my
Here's a
worst
philosophical question for you. Is it okay to murder someone who's trying to kill you?
here's a philosophical question. Do you want to see the sun rise tomorrow?
Oh my fucking god.
Thought so.
You know that the sun will rise because intellectually you know the rotation of the earth, but you know the sun will rise because it does every other day.
Now ask yourself, do you want to see the sun again, or do you want to be eaten by a bug alien? Exactly. Now let's go commit a genocide.
Come on. We do genocides all the time. They're great.
Back in my day, we didn't have a Sunday without a genocide.
We had a genocide scheduled every other day of the week. Heck, we had a whole chart of who we were going to genocide next. Mostly people no one would miss, like the Micronesians.
Of course, back in those days, we didn't have a Sunday until we realized the sun rose.
Never get around to genociding the Micronesians.
who is older? Grandfather Clock or Dr. Seeger?
Nobody want Dr. Seeger is we don't know what he is. I was an alchemist in the medieval period, you know?
Yeah, Grandfather Clock, since he began time traveling, has tried to go back and find the original, like, the youngest form of Dr. Seeger he could. He has
Do
found
you know that I share a consciousness across every multiversal iteration of myself?
I can't
Seeger.
wait to find out that Dr. Seeger is actually Riot's father.
Dr. Seeger invented the wheel.
And I've been going up ever since.
Dr. Seeger invented the wheel, but specifically he was doing it so he wouldn't have to turn the wheel to get the water.
I thought, I looked at a horse and thought, what if we put a circle on that bitch? And then we have war chariots, revolutionized death.
My original idea was to just replace the back legs with circles, but you know, I guess some other people had other ideas, but I guess it worked out eventually.
I mean, I suppose.
You look at the picture of Jesus and his, like at the table, and you see Doc Seed in the background.
He's like peeking through the window.
Who do you think baked the bread? That was Jesus' body.
Oh my god. Hey, anyways,
Who invented the oven? Me, bitch.
you've told Benjamin Franklin, hey, what if you threw a flight and what if you flew a kite in a thunderstorm?
I was trying to prank him.
It worked a little too well.
Quinn's gonna call HQ again, by the way.
Yeah. Cross is still in distress. She's like, hello, which agent is this? We're kind of busy right now.
Fucking Choi Bailey and Seeker says he has shit that can, like, fucking sterilize all the aliens.
Okay, if Seeker can walk through and vulnerable through all these aliens, then sure, send him on over. Great.
I mean, I can teleport him over.
Yeah, he'll be dead in a second, and so will you.
Yeah, that's what I've been fucking telling him.
Well, have we tried a little bit of Halcyon can-do attitudes, maybe? A little optimism?
Oh my fucking god. I'm trying not to get people killed, or myself killed, please.
I mean, heroes die.
Oh my fucking god.
That's why we resurrect
Do you want to die?
Oh, Quinn. I can't die. I'm a scientist.
That's not
Did you know I invented science? I told Aristotle all about it. Dumb bitch took the credit.
I want you to know that because of the weird eldritch horror that is Dr. Seeker, he will appear in every campaign in some way.
God fucking damn it.
Never as a villain, but always there.
It's a Tiger Man.
He will always be there.
As long as science exists, Dr. Seeker can never die.
In Apocalypse World, he'll be like a fucking tech genius alchemist. In Monster Week, he'll be a science teacher.
Oh my god.
I have unleashed a monster upon the world, and I am
You have.
not sorry.
It's like thinking about Cthulhu and then he just wakes up. Thanks.
So it's like HQ like absolutely a no-go then, or can I try a thing?
HQ right now is a no-go. It is a horrifying nightmare place to enter. You do not want to go there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I swear though, like why?
Essentially, HQ would have to be cleared out before you guys can safely move in there and set up. Because you would have to figure you have to also get his stuff set up too.
Yeah. Okay, so what can we do in the meantime then?
I'll tell you what you do in the meantime. 6!
Okay, well, alright.
Yep, what's up, sir?
You get a distress call.
From where?
Southside Residential.
He can die.
From a place that you know as Sam's house. Or previously known as Sam's house.
Sam
Can I say I'm deaf and didn't hear the call?
Sam hasn't lived in that house for
like 2 years. 2.5 years, damn near.
Yeah, man, I answered the call. I'm not going there right now.
It's like, good, it's one of you. I need some help. I've been holed up here. My security defenses are working pretty well, but I don't know how much longer they'll last.
Oh, so you say you need a mutant's help? For what, sir? I don't know what you need.
Well, I'd be fine with anyone coming by, but so far everyone's just been, being a little shit. If you're going to join them, I wouldn't be surprised. 6.
I wouldn't be surprised either. How's that security going? Like, how long you say it's gonna last? I could probably be there in an hour afterwards.
So I just need someone to transport me to, West Eden, probably. Oh god, I don't want to go to that rat school at Matchbox Halcyon High. Those hippies at
I'm going to take him to Halcyon. Man, I'm going to go save him so I can take him to Halcyon High.
You piece of shit.
I want to be petty as fuck. Yeah, I know save him, man. Yeah, I'm going down to save him. So yeah, you know what? I'll come get you.
Are you sure? Can't you send someone else who's less disgusting?
No. I got you. Me and my disgustingness will come and get you.
Oh, great.
Just the biggest smile on his face.
So 6, you show up at Sam's old house at Nathan Carter's residence, and he was just kind of like sitting in the dining room, like sipping wine.
Yeah, I let myself in.
It's like, oh, take your shoes off at the door, scoundrel.
I keep my shoes on and wipe my feet on his carpet. Come on, we gotta go.
Well, hold on, let me grab my things.
I just use magic to make him not come on.
Like, hey, you cannot treat me this way.
I could go to them and talk to you if you want that instead.
No, there's no reason to be crass and ridiculous.
I know, let's come on. Also, I'm Dan, your son.
Excuse me?
I had to.
Also, I'm dating your son. Nathan Carter doesn't say anything in the moment because what happens next is he faints.
Makes everything much easier.
My son's dating a man who's a mutant.
I'm everything he didn't want.
A gay mutant?
Oh god.
I'm gay and a mutant.
So it's and also you're the one of the fucking kids from like wasn't Nathan doing the experiment shit?
No, it was his wife.
Oh, it was his wife, but
I
still.
can't wait for Sam to learn that Six saved Nathan, and Sam's like, I actually need to break up with you. Why would you save him?
You know, I was just thinking what his response would be. He'd probably just like stare at Six for a second, like, yeah, I mean, I guess you had to.
Man.
Yeah, I'm taking him to. That's another reason I'm going to Halcyon is to check on him because they had the list of physics out of all the fucking schools. So while I'm there, I might as well go down and see how they're doing. So I'm taking him to Halcyon.
As you're on your way, in the time that it took you to argue and bicker with him, Mason.
Yeah.
You were there with TJ as you're watching Lucky Break and David Butler argue back and forth. As it has become public knowledge to both of them that, you know, Charlene is, how do I put this? So, someone give me a nice adjective or a nice...
For the streets.
A whore.
A whore?
A night
She's a villain-stealing whore.
Look, if you want to be classy about it, she's a night walker.
She doesn't do it at night.
She's the town bicycle.
Yeah, she's a 7-Eleven of whoring.
Jesus.
Truly for the
Everybody's
streets.
taking her for a ride. She's the community horse.
Christ on a cross.
She's the 99-cent store of paid sex.
Yeah, so Lucky Break and David Butler are arguing with each other. David Butler's ready to kill Lucky Break and has in fact tried to, like, shoot and stab at him, but every attack just keeps dodging him. Like, it's like the bullets actively go around Lucky Break. Like, he sneezes at the right time and the bullet just goes right past his head. David Butler really wants to kill your stepdad?
No.
Well, here's the thing. He can't be a stepdad yet because she's still married. She hasn't got divorced at all. He
Your
cannot
mom's
get married to
boyfriend.
anyone.
I mean, would you rather... Oh, no. And then Six arrives with Nathan Carter, who is now conscious and overhears the talk of Charlene Butler.
Oh, Christ.
And, you know... Nathan Carter, who has also dated your mom at some point. And so now all three of these men are arguing.
Yeah, I just walk over to Mason like, how's your day going?
Bad.
Do you need help setting up the things for the school?
Yeah.
And Mason's like, it is set up, and it's just a chair in front of some windows.
Yeah.
I ignore what he's saying and look at Mark. I'm saying up things for school. I can make some things to help protect the school. I made goals for like the fucking ground zero to protect that if you need more help.
Yeah. Main thing we need is like space.
Oh, you need a bunker or something?
Either a bunker or just to like reinforce some walls and then like expand outward a little bit.
Alright, we've got it. So you three, whatever you three idiots are talking about, we have now reached an impasse. Me, Edward, and the homophobe over there. We've decided that the person who is going to be your father figure, you must choose them, Mason. So, which one of us are you gonna choose? And Nathan's just like, he's grinning, even though he definitely doesn't deserve to be on this like fucking stage right now.
So, Mason, you want to help me make up defenses or something, my guy? Not deal with it.
TJ's like, I don't know, guys. This feels kind of important.
I feel like saving people's lives are more important than these three.
Well, I mean, we kind of need all three of them to be. Well, we need two of them to be focused.
Also, Mason, where is your mom?
She got.
She got abducted.
Yeah.
She has powers.
She has powers, yeah.
Yeah.
She has minor foresight.
I think Sis also forgot she has powers.
Yeah, her powers are very small and insignificant, but she is still a superhuman.
Yep.
She can only see what she sees like a couple seconds into the future, right?
Yeah, like 5 seconds into the future.
Yeah,
Which
shit power,
is-
but it's a good power if you're trained, which she is not.
It's enough to smack the shit out of someone with a sail.
Yeah,
Got that chocolate powers right there.
Exactly. Power of La Champa.
but yeah, so your three father figures, well, your two father figures and Nathan are standing there. Who are you gonna choose, Mason?
You couldn't have just left him in his house?
Well, I wanted to, but then if there were cameras anywhere and they saw
You're
me
supposed to bring me to
leaving,
West Eden, not this slum.
I hope an alien eat you. I'll be honest with you.
I'm 2 seconds away from just knocking him the fuck out.
Oh, I made him fight before we got here, and that was hilarious. It was very quiet.
And Lucky Brick's like,
Nice.
how did you do that?
I'll tell him me and Sam was dating.
And Nathan goes, ha! And faints again.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
He just golf clap.
And TJ's like, wait, so does this mean like you're my dad now?
Do you need a father figure? Is that what you've been lacking?
No, I have a dad. I don't know, it's cool to have multiple.
I have multiple moms. I can tell you it's not that great. I also have multiple dads as well.
Is it better to have multiple dads?
Mason just looks over. Just the fucking Will Smith gesture.
And Mason goes, no.
No.
Yeah, especially if they're not dating the same person. That makes it great because they're not dating my mom, so I'm fine.
Well, you're dating my Sam, and my dad is dating, well, he's actually married to my mom, so I guess it all works out then.
Let's say I'm co-mentor if that's what you want.
Oh, no, Sam is enough.
Then you don't need me to be anything. You'll be
Okay.
happy with what you got. Yeah.
Man, but Mason gets 3 dads.
No, he doesn't count. I say pointed.
Oh, sorry, Mason. Mason gets 2 dads.
I feel like 2 is the optimal you want in anything.
Yeah, 3 is just it's too much. It's gaudy at that point.
Yeah. And you know, if you got 2, you can have teams of 2 if we're doing different projects.
And as you're talking, David and Lucky break. They both kind of like stare off, and they're like, "A team of 2, a team of 2,
team of 2.
yeah, a team of 2, a team of 2, a team of 2."
A team
And
of
they
2.
like do like the Predator handshake, and they're like, "Let's go kill some
Son of a
aliens."
bitch. Let's go fight some aliens.
Then bickering over who Mason
They help
is.
make some problem.
What if we were both a dad?
Yeah. We could listen here, Ed. I'm just thinking we could both be a dad figure to Mason's. You know,
Look,
I like what
I'm
you're saying.
fine with you being his dad as long as that man is not his dad.
Yeah, you're right. Let's kick his body while he's asleep.
It's just a
I
fucking
like the way
JoJo
you
bit.
think.
It's just everyone fucking jumping on Sam's dad and just fucking kicking him.
So when that's going on, I'm saying, Mason, I'm gonna go make you a bunker and reinforce a lot of things.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what I can here, but then I still gotta go out and save more people.
After TJ managed to pry the dads from Nathan Carter, he runs them over to like the infirmary. He doesn't help him, he just kind of throws them in there and leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He locks him in there.
He's like, here you
Do you
go.
want me? Man, do you need me to roll anything to help?
No, I think you can make a bunker pretty well. The main issue is going to be the aliens that are now swarming the outside of the school trying to get in. So,
Yeah, can I roll for that, man? Yeah.
for what?
I was gonna do the same thing I did for Ground Zero.
Oh, just fortifying it, or like making golems around it?
Yeah.
No, I want to see how Mason dies first.
Alright.
Yeah, so Mason, you, your two dads, and TJ, and a few other students or whatever, I guess. Fuck them, they don't have names. Are outside the school trying to fight back the aliens that are like running through the parking lot up to the building. What are you going to do?
Jesus, these things are fucking gross.
Mason, you also do know they do multiply very fast.
Yep. Let's see. Let's start busting heads.
Let's bust a move.
Let's bust a move.
Bum, 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 bum. Everybody, stomp your feet and
Move your feet
your
and
body.
get excited.
Yeah. So Mason, you're gonna bust some heads together. What does it look like? Do you bring the hammer out? You just go in full crystals?
I think what little he knows about these things, I don't think he's gotten a full rundown because everything's been kind of like super chaotic.
He knows they don't like lightning.
They don't like lightning. You need to murder a bunch, like swaths at a time, in order for it to reliably stay down. So we're probably just gonna be zapping. So anyways, I started zapping with just a whole shit ton of energy blasts. Like on some Android 16 shit, just fucking Hell's Flash.
Yeah.
Fucking nerd.
So, roll to directly engage a threat.
Directly engage a threat.
Yeah, directly engage a threat.
So you got your +1 ongoing against these motherfuckers?
No, it's a forward. That was a forward.
That was
Oh, but you do have the
okay.
condition thing, right?
For coming for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a forward.
Yeah. Oh, that
So
was
that's
a
a
forward.
one and done.
Oh, yes, that one's gone.
Yep.
Well, good luck.
I mean, it's just a 0.
Yeah, just a flat 0. How bad could it be?
I mean, I could Burning Bright, but
Roll the roll!
damn,
Beautiful. Amazing.
that was almost boxcars.
Holy shit. Yeah, so you get to choose 2 options from the directly engaged list here.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask, would these things have influence over me? Because, like,
No.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thing is, I ask because someone who has no influence over you, I can always choose one additional option
Oh,
on
shit.
directly engage, even on a miss.
Now, are you sure this horde of bugs doesn't have influence?
Are these... Well, these
You
horde
take
of bugs
their-
were just born. Do they
Yeah,
really
they're
count?
babies.
Do they count?
Now, if one of these bugs said, Mason, you should maybe consider calming the fuck down, do you think they would be able to shift your labels? Or...
I don't know, that Camper makes a compelling point.
Yeah.
But would they be able to string that line of words together? Is the thing.
Hey, Madhouse.
No. They fucking roar and hiss and buzz. They don't speak words.
Okay.
Are those not words, Madhouse?
Not to
Does
Mason.
all speech have to be the English language?
Mason barely understands English, so no, it's not a language for him.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't understand a celestial.
So, why is the bugs celestial?
They don't speak
Why is
celestial.
that?
They
Because
just-
they're from beyond this star.
They're not even a natural alien. They're an experiment. They're fucking weird
So-
hybrid.
Oh yeah, just because they're from beyond the star, to them you're beyond the star. Does that make your language celestial?
Yeah.
Probably.
Racist. What do you choose in the list? You do 3 things.
I get 3 things.
Yeah, 'cause you're in special
I
condition.
will resist or avoid.
Fair. Good.
Create an opportunity.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
And
Man, so quick question. You say the eggs are inside of them, right?
Yes.
There could be a thing of saying because you shot them with fucking electricity, you destroy the eggs without actually,
yeah.
stop them from regenerating. Because like you are shocking their whole body at the same time.
The eggs
Yeah.
come out of them and hatch and it's just scrambled.
Yeah.
Just pre-boiled egg.
Little sunny side up.
In a way, your power is really good against these fuckers because you scramble them from the inside.
Yeah.
You're cooking
So
them.
we will take
Right.
something.
They're babies.
The babies.
The baby.
Not the babies.
Like we don't know that in character because Quinn hasn't told us about that yet. So
Yeah.
we don't know how to regenerate, but just out of context, you do just take that from them.
Yeah.
I'm here to help you, my guy.
Yeah. Yeah, as you're like zapping them, tearing through some and freezing some in place, you see TJ just kind of speeding through you, and he like slows down for a moment to just kind of like chest bump some of them, and you see like he hits him with such an impact as he's going from super speed and slowing down, and then hitting him at super speed that it just fucking implodes and just slams into another one and just like makes a domino effect of them just like exploding into each other.
Ew.
You see Lucky Break is just kind of walking forward, and like you know like usually like just stray gravel in a rundown parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
He just kicks some up, and then like all the rocks like there's 3 aliens attacking me, just kicks them up, it flies in their throats and they start choking to death.
Jesus.
Lucky Break is actually a terrifying force of nature.
Yeah. Having luck on your side is insane.
Oh, that's like a no.
He's a Nova.
He is.
I can't wait for the time warp episode where we see Lucky Break in his prime. That's gonna be terrifying.
Oh god.
You see David Butler, your father, running through. He runs forward. You see his hand opens up in a way, and he unsheaths a sword from it and starts cleaving through these creatures that you have like basically frozen in place of your electricity.
That's kind of sick.
He like his thighs open up. He pulls out dual pistols, just starts unloading into another slice of the horde. Your dad's
He's just fucking RoboCop.
yeah. Your dads are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Glad we accepted that.
one
He
is
not have to do that.
one is visually cooler than the other. But
yeah. One is just kind of like chilling, moving around and doing stuff, and the other one's actually like being really cool.
Yeah.
It's like the 2 different levels of effort. But yeah, with that opportunity, I'll get that opportunity that you made to 6.
Oh shit. I got enough time to create goals?
Yeah.
Well, I'll try to make goals, man.
You're gonna make some golems to defend Halcyon High.
Yeah.
Are the
I'll make a
golems
lot
made
of-
out of the? Are they like so? Like Ground Zero, it's like probably like made out of like the ruins and the dirt and the singed earth from there. Like Halcyon High, it's made
Yeah.
out of like the trees and the street lamps and the like the broken parking lot, the potholes.
Yeah, that, and then I add some like elemental fire so they can shoot fire. Because
Yeah.
like the way to kill these things is to roast them or fucking destroy the eggs on the inside. So
Yeah, cook them.
yeah. Because I'm saying here's the thing. My context for why they're not multiplying with Mason is because he's doing something.
cooking them.
Yeah, he's cooking them. So like, oh, that might work. So infuse fire into these golems so they can shoot fire.
Fucking.
Yeah.
So we have those powers.
I would say with ease, you don't have to roll for that one because you made your golems before. Jumping up to Sam, who was doing his laps around the north side. Sam, you get a call from Tyler.
Tyler.
And Tyler's actually talking at super speed. He's like, Sam, you gotta hurry. It's over at Camp Conway. I've been trying to hold them back, but it's getting really crazy, and the counselors are really on the edge.
Okay. I mean, I'd ask you to slow down, but that's actually not a problem. So, why are you... there must be a bunch of other people Southside.
It's like, no, in the national park.
Isn't that Caleb?
Yeah, Caleb. Oh, did I say TJ?
You said Tyler.
Tyler. I meant Caleb. Caleb, that's the fucker's name. Caleb, the
okay.
Nova.
Tyler doesn't exist here.
Who's Tyler?
He's a fucking weirdo.
We're not in
Some
Indiana.
fucking weird kid from Indiana.
Yeah, but Caleb, not Tyler, calls you from the national park. He's like, Sam, I really need your help.
Yeah, sure, no problem. How many are you dealing with?
I kind of like got a bubble around Camp Conway. I mean, I decided to just check in on the counselors and just make sure they were okay, because, they kind of upkeep the camp while no one's here. And, I mean, they're holding up, but I got here and, there's been some injuries, and I'm just trying my best.
Okay, he's just kind of pulling a root on his wristbands, okay, I'll be there in a couple seconds. I might have to clean up some bug stuff on the way over. And, he's gonna rush and just, kind of bat through any aliens he can on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, you arrive at... Oh, go ahead.
Just squeegee his goggles afterwards.
Do they have, little windshield wipers that go... Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Honestly, it's probably built into the suit as, like a vaporizer.
Oh
to
my
keep
God.
it clean.
Yeah. Oh, imagine the smell. Yeah.
Zap zap.
Yeah. So you managed to get to Camp Conway, and you make it to this telekinetic bubble that Tyler has. That Caleb has. This is my new Venus Lilith thing right here. This is it.
Well, but at least that one made sense.
Yeah, I don't even know who Tyler does not exist here. There is no Tyler.
Tyler.
But yeah, Caleb is here, and as soon as you make it there, a Sam-shaped hole appears for you to walk into.
Yeah, he'll just T-pose through it.
At super speed, or
yeah.
But yeah, so you find Caleb in the center of camp by the totem pole, because there's always a totem pole at one of these kinds of camps. And around it, you see the counselors with big chests and stuff of weapons, and they're getting geared up because Caleb was I don't know if I can hold this forever. I'm getting kind of tired.
Does one have a hockey mask and a machete?
I'll tell you how each of them are dressed up pretty soon. You see head counselor Voorhees, who definitely does have his signature hockey mask, because he's a hockey legend kind of. Back when people cared about, he was actually a foosball champion. Normally you don't see a lot of humans in foosball, but he went that extra mile. He was one of those campers. He said, you know what, nothing's gonna stop me. Not having powers won't stop me. I'm gonna be a foosball champion, and won the championship in a hockey lacrosse mix. A very, very interesting time. But yeah, he has his woodland machete and his hockey mask on from back in the day. You see Counselor Lee T Face. The T is for Tether. Counselor Face has a chainsaw that is revving up. They usually use to cut logs down and stuff for campfires. Head Counselor Kruger takes some baseball mitts and then puts knives inside of them from the kitchen. Counselor Myers, he just grabs a nice big kitchen knife. He's a big guy, he's strong. It's probably more than enough for him right there.
Yeah, he gets shot, still keep walking.
Yeah, who else am I missing? Who am I missing?
Don't forget Counselor Kruger.
Oh yeah, I did Counselor. He's got the baseball mitts with the knives in it.
Wasn't there a Carrie?
Oh yeah, Counselor Carrie. What does she have? Oh man, she's got a flamethrower.
She's organizing everyone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's organizing everyone. She's
She's one of the few spared from the abduction.
she's got like a big whiteboard out, and she's like she's got like football plays. She's like telling everyone where to go.
Yeah, her weapon is her mind.
Her mind, yeah. That's always been her thing. Her weapon is her mind, and not like a telekinetic.
Not like a psychic way, just
Yeah.
that she's really smart.
She's good at strategies.
Yeah, she's a smart.
Everyone here is quote unquote human, but for some reason people think they are not fully human for some fucking reason.
They are human. They're just really good at being human. You know, not everyone. Listen, just because they're human doesn't mean that they're not capable. Okay.
So you're saying is they're a peak human.
They don't know. They don't need powers to be exceptional.
Peak humans aren't people with powers. They're just really good at what they do.
Yeah, and Counselor Voorhees is really good at fuseball and machetes, and Counselor Lee Face is really good at chainsaw stuff, and Counselor Carrie is really good at strategy.
And butchering meat.
Did fucking Leah Flora set up the Magpie Scouts?
It's the League of Ordinary Gentlefolk.
Like, honestly, at this point, even when you said, like, most of them are also, like most people in it don't even have powers, like...
Yeah, most people in the Magpie Scouts don't have powers. It's rare.
Yeah. I mean, I know she does make sense, but also...
Was Leah into scary movies? If so, this is the sort of thing all the way.
Oh, wait, we almost forgot about Counselor Man.
Oh, right.
Candyman.
Does he have a fishing? Does he have a hook?
He's a fisherman, actually.
Yeah, he's also actually the local beekeeper.
He's a fisherman and beekeeper. He says all terrains are for me.
Yeah, he's
Counselor, Candace Man.
Candace Man.
Everyone calls her Candy.
Oh my god.
God, I can't
The
wait
things we
for-
create are so stupid.
God.
We're great.
Man, we're gonna play characters who are in the camp. We gotta have them.
Yeah, we gotta have a time where we have someone who's a protege of Counselor Myers or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
honestly, I already have a character in mind.
I hate you.
Counselor Penn.
Yeah, man.
It's Counselor Head.
Who's our protege, but it's for the camp.
Yeah, obviously my protege is just going to be Puck. He's specifically very good at hockey and, like, hockey-based abilities.
Oh my god, I feel like I know this person.
Yeah, I think
Is this the guy with, like,
the hard light?
Yeah.
Like, hockey pump
Yeah.
stuff? Yeah. Yes, that's...
I guess you guys can't wait for Counselor Penelope Head, because... or as we like to call her, Penny.
Pennyhead.
Sometimes we just say Pin. Hey Pin, Pinhead, you know.
Penhead.
Yeah.
She always keeps, like, pens in her hair.
She's got like sewing needles like in her hair, and she like takes them out to fight with.
Man, in a lot of ways, Penny's wise.
No, that's a different person. Penelope, there's Penelope Wise and Penelope Head. They're two different people.
Yeah.
Best friends though, they're best friends.
We've already called
Best
Penelope
friends.
Wise Penny, so we just call Penelope Head Pin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Pen and Pen. And Teller.
Pin, Penny, and Teller.
Teller, I barely know her.
Man, this camp is fucked, man.
Oh my god! The I hardly know her joke will always fucking get me. It always fucking gets.
What about Counselor Charles E. Dahl? Charles E. Dahl. We call him Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck.
Oh,
Chuck E. Dahl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, the way he prepares cafeteria food is like voodoo.
Oh my god! Oh
Is
my
he married?
god. Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh fuck! I'm actually crying. I fucking hate you.
Guys, we don't need to say the councils, guys. They're gonna kill the mugs by themselves. They don't need us.
Yeah, Sam gets here and sees them doing that. He's like, actually, I don't want to be here anymore. But yeah, Tyler's like, okay, guys, I gotta bring down the field soon. So, good luck, everyone. Did I say Tyler? Caleb's.
Hey, would it last longer if you were able to bring down just parts of the shield?
Maybe. I mean, but I just, I'm getting really sleepy. I feel like I've been exerting too much power.
Oh no.
I smell a doomed.
I smell it doomed.
Did someone say overexerting themselves or scaring innocents?
Okay.
He doesn't know, but he will.
You know, I was thinking of a strategy thing, but it's fine. I'm here now. You can drop the shield.
Alright. Everyone ready? And all the counselors are like, ready! And he just drops it. And in an instant, all the creatures that were clawing at the walls come surging through the camp.
Man, I just have to ask the question. Like,
Yeah,
whenever
what's the question?
anyone move, is there like a speaker where music displays?
Oh yeah. But what would it be playing?
Whoa,
What's-
he's back.
It's gotta play like a typical like camp song. It plays One-Eyed One-Horn Flying Purple People Eater.
One-eyed, one horn, flying purple people.
But it's a Wasteland 3 cover for some reason, I guess.
1 hour, 1 4 5 purple people eater.
So Sam, as you decimate these aliens in slow motion at super speed, as One-Eyed One-Horn Flying Purple People Eater, but the folk band cover of it plays, what does it look like? What do you do to take out these things?
Alright, so, because he is upgraded, because he's in his new suit, essentially what he's doing is, like, instead of just rushing around as a constant streak of light, he's kind of in bursts, just appearing in one place and then appearing in another one. And then his light streak is kind of dashing between them right after. He's essentially doing mini light speed dashes all over the place.
Ah.
Oh yeah.
And then rejuvenating himself with the suit. So it's it looks a lot like what he usually does, where he just races up, solves a situation, and is somewhere else. But now it's kind of catching a lot of people off guard. Of just like there's not even like the streak or the light appearing to kind of warn them it's happening. He's just there 1 second, gone the next, and then there's like a flash of light.
Man, you almost pulling a TJ. With just crashing into people.
It honestly, it probably looks like he's in multiple places at once.
Hell yeah. Yeah. At this point, the odds are so in your favor. It wouldn't require a roll. You got a noble on your side, and the head counts of the Magpie Scouts, who are all the highest earning levels of the Magpie Scouts. Like, this is probably the safest place you could
You're
be.
good.
Honestly, we should have made
Yeah,
Camp Conway a safe haven. To be
See, after
Honestly?
this, we need to probably send people over.
yeah, all the
Yeah,
people
honestly,
in the suburbs should have
like-
gone here.
In the process of clearing out, Sam's probably getting that same idea, just being like, well, I mean, Draxmus isn't around, but, we could do with another shield, but ideally not throwing Caleb under the bus for it. Yeah, I think he'll throw a ping over to Six and, like, take pictures of the park and what's happening, and just, like, pretty secure, shrug emote.
The pictures that you see, they're all like gifs, and you see like Counselor Voorhees like essentially fencing with a machete and just like slicing through things, not even looking, stabbing behind his back into an alien's chest and like pulling out the whole egg.
And every time he stabbed through someone, it's always at the egg. Like he knows where to kill.
Yeah, he goes straight to the egg.
Like this is terrifying. Six is just looking at this like, I'm glad I was a good student, a good camp. I'm glad I was a good kid. They're fucking frightening still.
Yeah.
God,
Counselor
Six
Kruger is going ape shit.
Yeah, Six is just gonna send it to Caliber and say, might be another safe spot. Just send the gifts.
And Caliber's like, okay, I'm gonna make sure that our rescue parties send people from the suburbs up to the national park to Camp Conway. I guess.
Look, I sent her Voorhees, like,
And she replies, is that an Aegis operative?
No, that's my camp. That's my former camp counselor.
Of course it is. All right, sending people there.
Yeah, I think among this string of like videos and pictures, there's just one in there. Like Sam's taking like a thumbs up with Voorhees while he's got like a bug on his machete.
Yeah.
Like, hey.
I imagine he puts like a filter on it. It's like "Wish you were here" kind of thing.
Wish you were
Yeah,
here.
it's got like sunflowers and like the magpie.
Oh, yeah.
Flyer on the screen. Like a fucking postcard.
Halcyon City nationalism is something else, honestly. To be honest.
Is
Here's the
kind
thing,
of terrifying.
Anyone who attached there will have nightmares if they ever survive.
Yeah,
If they survive.
if they survive.
If you hear correct.
And it's like, oh no, we're after curfew, and you just hear that sound. It's like, now kids, you know you're not supposed to be on the camera. It's like, ah!
I think after racing around the park for a while, and assuming agents start showing up at some point, Sam's just gonna, like, once things quiet down, okay, I have to start hitting probably east and south side, but, you guys good? You guys good? Good? Caleb, you should probably stop throwing up a bunch of power out there if you can.
And it's like, and it like takes a quick nap.
Yeah.
Face plants on the dirt.
Just a power nap.
Sam's gonna race off, come back, put a blanket over him, and then race off again.
Yeah, so as they set up things over there, Audrey,
Yes.
you and yourself show up at A's HQ.
And I, myself and I.
You, yourself, and I.
Me, myself, and I.
You, me, and Dupree.
Are all
Show up
the
at
same
A's
person.
HQ.
Yeah.
And things are looking fucked. The aliens have basically chewed through the walls. It is nightmarish. This place is swarming with them, and you and Aurelian, you and Lord Oram, his new name, float into the scene. And he's like,
don't name him.
and yeah, he just looks at it, he's like, scum.
What did he say?
Scum.
Carry on.
Yeah.
He's just Virgil, isn't he?
But he just looks over at you, Audrey, and he's like, are you ready for this pyrite?
Are you, old man?
How dare you? And he just kind of smirks, and with a flash of golden light, he just appears in the crowd below, and is just like tearing through like just a bunch of aliens.
After he just kind of sighs and it's like, show off. And then basically does the exact same thing.
I fucking hate it. It's like, I have to save the day, but I also have to prove that I'm better than him. Like an asshole. I have to prove to myself that I'm better than me.
What?
Yes. Yeah, but it's kind of terrifying for a moment there, Audrey, as you're like fighting alongside Aurelian. As you guys are, I mean, you're in most ways the same person. I mean, one of you definitely died more than the other. But you guys are like cleaving through these aliens, almost in sync, to the point where you guys are nearly fighting side by side, back to back, sending out powers that complement each other, that conflict with each other, just kind of filling in the gaps that the other leaves behind.
Yeah.
And pretty soon you have managed to clear out the outside, the exterior of HQ, or at least pushed it back for a little while. But inside you can still hear the chaos going on, all the gunfire, the explosions, the hisses and howls. And Aurelian's like, maybe we can knock out two birds, one stone. Handle the aliens and Aegis.
Look, I'm not a fan of Aegis any more than you are. But right now, we need to focus on this enemy.
Well, then I suppose we should get to the leader of Aegis right now. Luckily, it's not a traitorous ally or ex-friend.
Get over it.
Oh, did you get over it? You saw
At
what he
least
did.
I don't make it everyone else's problem.
You saw what he did to Thermalass, and he just kind of like barrels into the HQ.
Not relevant right now.
Stop bringing that up! But yeah, you guys just start surging through the hallways as you try to search for whoever is left that's in charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's that beam cross, I guess.
So yeah, how are you going to get through the horde and locate this person? The supervisor.
Well, getting through the horde is the easy part.
Yeah. The main issue is like as you tear through the horde, more form in their place as you're still searching, and it's a chore more than anything, really.
Yeah. It's annoying. Alright. So Aegis does have like comm lines, right?
Yeah.
Can I try to like tap into that?
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, to locate her. Or
Oh, yeah.
whoever.
Totally. Roll to unleash your powers.
Okay.
Mostly because you're juggling a bunch of stuff.
Fair enough.
Far enough.
Fair enough. Well, that's
Ooh.
just rude.
Yeah. So you try to extend your powers, and you're having trouble focusing while going through the bugs, and you see Aurelian just kind of, Lord Aurum, bitch ass, jumps in front of you and like kind of floats in a circle around you, shooting lasers from his eyes and just vaporizing all the aliens around you. He's like, you need to focus better this way. And he touches the side of his head and then touches yours, and then you're linked.
I don't like that.
You got what you wanted, but you got it from him, and it's worse. Would it be better if I just said, "Oh, it just doesn't happen"?
Yeah, it would actually.
No, you get it, but you get it through him, which is worse. It sucks. He fucking
I
sucks.
don't like being linked with him.
Yeah.
It's gross.
And he's like, "Are you done being a crybaby? Let's go." But yeah, as you guys are just kind of zooming through the hallways, you manage to make it to like kind of a fortified room in one of the levels, and Aurelian's like, it's nicely reinforced. It's gonna take some real power to get through this. Would you like to finally step up and showcase some of your so-called talent, Audrey?
Sure. Audrey is going to go to the door and open it.
Yeah, how do you open it?
Not by blowing it up.
Yeah?
Because we need I'm not gonna fucking destroy our defenses.
Yeah, our defensive door.
Yeah. Not gonna fucking blow up the damn fortress just to get inside.
That is exactly what Overwhelm was gonna do.
Yeah, which is why I'm not doing that.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do? How do you get through? You're just gonna hack it?
I guess I'll just...
Time to hack. Yeah, roll to unleash your powers.
Again! Oh.
Again. How bad could it be?
How bad...
Oh! Okay, that was good. That was really good.
I'll mark insecure.
Yeah, that makes sense in this situation. Yeah, so you managed to get through, despite Orem saying, like, you're doing it wrong, you should have just blown it up. Now we're wasting time. Look, there's more aliens coming. And he just, like, sends a pillar of fire down the hall to vaporize them. He's like, and look, now I have to waste my time because you want to take your time opening the door. Like, Jesus.
We need defenses.
We are the defenses.
Didn't you say we need to focus? Easier to do that when there's other things to do for you.
Oh my god. Well, maybe if you were actually good, you wouldn't have to focus so much on focusing. But yeah, the door opens and you guys are inside.
I will snap your neck.
Yeah, the door opens and Cross is like, oh, thank God it's you. Oh, God, it's you.
I'm gonna make assumptions on who each of those is for.
Yeah, Audrey definitely entered first, and that's the first one. She got the first compliment. But yeah, Cross is like, alright, so...
Supervisor Cross, we are, reinforcements, I guess.
Yeah, the Golden Children here. And she taps her and is like, Troy Bailey?
What?
Yeah, we're all clear now. The Golden Children showed up and, did their thing. What is it that you wanted to talk to me about? And she puts it on speaker so you can also
yeah, Seeger has a bunch of fucking equipment and shit that he says he can use to, like, basically sterilize all the fucking things, because, like, they have eggs in them that, like, when you kill them, they'll replicate and also heal themselves. And, like, I can teleport that shit over, just, like, give me a second. Quinn's gonna do that, basically.
Yeah, just teleport to wherever Cross is.
Well, yeah, basically teleport back to Aegis, get all the shit that she teleported there in the meantime, then teleport over to Aegis HQ.
Yeah. So, Audrey, you were there with your future self, that is now your dead self, and Supervisor Robin doesn't need to be there. Get out of here, Robin. And Supervisor Cross, as Quinn just kind of pops in and out, dropping off equipment, like big, bulky-ass equipment.
I'm assuming the last one is going to include Seeger, probably, since he knows how to use it.
Yeah, the last bit will be Seeger, and then you teleport Seeger.
Yeah. I'm imagining Quinn's, like, treating everything else relatively delicately, but then Seeger should just drop him on the floor.
This is just like, here you go.
Yeah.
Hello, Dr. Seeger.
Oh, it's Audrey! Oh, and it's the other one. Oh, great, you're both here.
Yeah.
Quinn, maybe this plan won't work. Let's go back to Aegis Academy.
No,
maybe I should just
we're
hold
doing
up
this
there.
plan. No, we're doing this.
Okay, alright.
We literally don't have,
After
like,
all,
one.
when has one of your plans ever gone wrong?
None that I can remember!
Okay.
Allegedly.
I mean, it's, like, the most solid plan we have right now. Wouldn't hurt to at least try.
What it does is it gets rid of all the aliens, but everyone else gets elf ears or something.
Ah, shit.
It actually is just a general sterilization.
Yeah, so no more
Sterilizes
children.
everybody. I hope you weren't planning to have children.
Have you ever seen the movie Children of Men? It's gonna be kind of like that, with aliens.
Oh my fucking god.
We'll have to import some seed, I suppose.
Which means more science, which means more work for me. I'm Dr. Seeger.
Unfortunately. Uh-oh.
But yeah, so Dr. Seeger is here. He's like, alright, well, I need a nice power source. So, I know, Audrey, Austin, if you two could, work together to give me a nice big power source to power my machine so it can, pass through the whole city and sterilize these aliens, and we can really put the generous in genocide.
Okay, I'll do it. On one condition.
Yes?
Stop pretending.
Ooh, yeah, I'm the great pretender. He's like, oh, what do you mean?
Audrey steps up to him. You were everything to me, and then you tossed me away like I was nothing. You don't get to pretend that didn't happen.
Roll to provoke him.
Okay, well, I am guilty, so I'm not doing hostile autumns right now. Do I have influence over him? I don't think I do.
I don't think you do, but there is team in the pool, and Quinn is also here. And has a move that boosts it significantly.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Oh!
Hey!
Beautiful.
Okay, that's something, that's something.
There we go, there we go.
Okay, I mean, I could boost that up to a 10 with Troublemaker, I think.
You could.
Yeah.
What is the stipulation with Troublemaker? You have to do it in...
I mean, it has to be through
It has to be,
destructive
yeah.
rule break matches.
Something destructive or illegal. And I mean, you're in the center of the most governmental, ruleful person, like place.
Steel Supervisor cross his gun and hold it to the back of his head.
I mean, what exactly is Audrey doing here?
Audrey wants Dr. Seeger to stop pretending that he doesn't remember what he did to her.
Okay.
Break his shit.
I mean, I'm trying to remember. I mean, honestly, like, Quinn might just, like, fucking, like, smack him really hard in the back of the head, like...
The most criminal action possible.
Look, I don't know, like...
Assault and battery.
I mean,
That
like,
is
actually...
fine.
Yeah, I mean, because, like... Yeah, I don't really know what I could do that's, like, legal. Well, actually, well, I'm not gonna destroy any of his shit, because we need that.
Yeah.
I could try to destroy it, though.
Yeah, don't break. Oh, you can threaten to
Yeah,
destroy.
no, I'm not gonna... Yeah, I think... Just smack in the back of the head, like...
It's
like,
destroying the few brain cells he has.
Yeah.
It jogs his memory.
Yeah, Chris was like... Dude, like... Just fucking do it, dude. I'm gonna do that to your fucking shit.
You wouldn't.
I could. I'm very good at breaking shit. I could just kick it over, like... Just like push it... Like,
You're pushing with their foot.
It's
Yeah, put their
like, you
foot
know,
in it.
earlier today I was tempted to kick over a trash can. I still really got that urge.
Yeah.
Be a real shit.
It's a big metal box that holds shit.
These machines look a lot like
It's
trash
like a
to
trash
me.
can. Yeah, exactly. I could do it.
It's like, wait, let's think about this, ladies. And Austin. And Dr. Seeger just... Alright. I suppose that it would be the adult thing to admit that I have maybe made a mistake or two, but I mean, who hasn't? Yes, you were a child when we infused both of you with powers, but it was a dire time. It was a different time. We were trying to save the world. How many times things go wrong when you're trying to save the world? I mean, I don't even know if things will go wrong with this thing if I try to save the world with it. The thing with science is it can sometimes be unpredictable, especially when you're working with stranger elements like Storm's Eye crystals or powers from the future, or, you know, that one time I made those roller skates with rockets on them. I guess what I'm trying to say here is gosh, how do I say this? I am sorry, Audrey and Austin. Could you find it in your hearts to forgive me? Please.
Andrew just sighs and she says,
What did she say?
When I first got here, I was lost and confused, looking for anything that I could latch onto. And there you were. And I thought maybe the man who told me that I can be a hero could be that for me. But you made a choice. I'm not gonna forgive you for that.
And Austin King just kind of looks over at you and sighs. Looking back, I don't know what life would have looked like without all of this power. Would I have been different? I will never get to know that. Because of your lust for knowledge and answers, Seeger. I have half the mind to not kill you after we solve this whole problem. Luckily, I'm bound to a contract right now. Well, Pyrite, let's solve this issue.
Alright. Know this, Seeker. You're getting off for right now, but in the future, if you don't take responsibility for your mistakes, I'll be there. And she powers the machine.
I'll be there! Yeah, so Audrey and Aurelian work together to fuse their powers together to create this massive power surge. And Dr. Seeger is like crying and putting his machine together. Can you hand me the Allen wrench, Quinn?
The fucking what?
The Allen, it looks like it's this one. It's over there.
I don't know what tools look like.
Oh God.
Quinn will go get what they think is that kind of wrench.
That's not the wrench.
Well, you didn't
Quinn,
wait, what?
really, that wrench does look like, if you had to name a wrench out, it would be that one.
And the wrench
exactly.
The wrench has a face and it goes, "Hey,
I'm a Carl wrench.
what's that? I've made wrenches sentient."
Oh my god.
I thought if we're gonna give them names, they should have minds of their own.
But yeah, Dr. Seeger starts to power up the device and he's like, "Alright, and here we go. A one, a two, a skiddly diddly dwad!" And he is just like essentially yanked out of the area by what looks like an energy tether.
Okay. Where the fuck did that come from?
Well, apparently outside of that Seeger-shaped hole in the wall over there.
What is it with people-shaped holes in walls?
They love to do it. But yeah, you just hear a maniacal chuckling outside. And as the wall comes crumbling down, as it's like kind of torn open by these crystalline structures that kind of just pry it apart, you see Antares the Conqueror holding Dr. Seeger by his neck. So this is your saving grace. A feeble old man with the greatest mind in the city. You know, had my little sister told us about him, we would have abducted him too. You've gotten fairly lucky today, Halcyon City.
Yeah, people don't really like talking about Dr. Seeger.
People don't really like talking about him. They're like, "Oh, Juno, why didn't you mention Dr. Seeger?" She's like, "Oh, fuck, I try to forget him as much as possible, honestly."
She's like, Doctor, oh shit, yeah, right, I forgot about him, honestly.
Algar's like, "You want us to lose?"
Yeah, I do. I mean, maybe she doesn't. I don't fucking know. I don't know her deal.
But
She's
yeah.
like, yeah, Juno was just like, yeah, fuck them.
You know what? Actually, I do kind of hate them all.
Actually, I do think that they should all.
It's like there was that one time that Sam said I did look fat in a dress, so fuck them.
Yeah, we'll kill them all, honestly.
What was that, Sam?
It wasn't my fault. It was padded.
And then Mason confirmed it, so yeah, kill them all. But yeah, Antares the Conqueror holds Dr. Seeger by his neck in the air. Your saving grace to setting off this machine is now held by the Big Bad.
Seeger later.
Snap.
Seeger. Wanna be
Are we gonna?
Seeger, I hardly know her.
What?
Yeah, Andre. Like things like. So you're Antares?
Antares the Conqueror, eldest son of Algol the Destroyer.
Yeah, I can see the family resemblance.
You know of my people, don't you? Or at least half of me.
The better half, I'd say, if this is anything to go by.
My better half, as you call it, is only enhanced by my father's side.
They were a good people. They took care of me when I was lost.
They were weak.
Well, well then I guess you're weak too.
And you see, like, he just kind of twitches with his little rocky eyebrow. Well, let's see how strong you are after your last hope is taken from you.
No.
No.
And then Audrey's going to burn.
Okay, let's burn it.
If anyone's gonna kill Seeger, it's me.
Quinn, were you also gonna do something? I heard you speak up there. Were you gonna say something?
I mean, I'll let Audrey try something first, but I want to.
Wow, Daniel.
What? You were talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
You can do your thing. Yeah.
Quinn saves Audrey attacks.
Okay, so I get 3 hold.
Nice.
But I do mark a condition.
Not so nice.
I'm not angry.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
They
that's
are.
fair.
So yeah, what are you two gonna do? Seeger is about to be murdered, and Antares is going to kill him and probably attack you guys shortly after. It's you two, the Austin King of the timeline, and Supervisor Cross.
Yeah, I think Quinn's gonna prioritize on getting Seeger rescued first.
Okay. How are you gonna try to save him?
And, well, I mean, I am a teleporter, once again.
Go in and grab?
So I think that's basically what... I mean, how big is the room?
He's kind of outside of it, but it's like a...
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He's like outside the wall.
I'm just trying to think of,
floating.
because, do we have the machines, set up yet at all, or?
Yeah, they're set up in the room. It just needs, one final kick from Dr. Seeger to, set it off.
Okay, yeah. So what Quinn's gonna do then is basically just, I imagine they've kind of been, hanging off to the side this whole time. Because since, the big dude's been talking to Audrey.
Cloak agent style.
Yeah, so I don't know if I could say this happened while they were talking. Would that be allowed? Or
no, it totally.
Because, I wanted to imagine that just, while they were talking, that Quinn basically, slinks off to the side, and then just, teleports, grabs Seeger by the leg, then teleports him over to the machines.
Nice.
And I like to wield my powers if I can.
Oh, okay, yeah, totally.
Since I'm doing it very like cloak agent-y style, like I'm trying not to be noticed at all.
Yeah, precision and grace.
Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Hell yeah. So you
That's
can
a
choose
13.
2 options from the list.
Well, I mean, take something, hold of something, being Seeger.
Yep.
And, I mean, I guess, would creating something useful would be like, could that technically count as like, oh, I gave him a chance to get to the machines or whatever?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's basically what I'm trying to do here, is like, I'm trying to rescue him and make it so he can actually get started on this shit.
Yeah, so Antares like crushes his fist and looks over at his empty hand and is like, what?
And there's nothing there. He didn't even notice.
And Dr. Seeger's like, Yoo-hoo!
Don't fucking... Quit just like nudge, like, don't fucking...
Oh, well, I've already notified him. He's looking at me. Oh, let me just hit the button.
Jesus Christ.
And Antares like, no! Audrey, what are you gonna do?
Ah, loser. Didn't even notice me. Loser.
Audrey? What's going to say? This is my city. No one gets to conquer it. And, I'm going to attack.
Alright, how do you attack?
Oh, I have this fun little thing called a reality storm.
Ooh!
Ooh.
What does a reality storm do, Audrey?
You channel a destructive burst with your powers. Spend 1 burn to directly engage a threat using your powers, rolling +3 instead of +danger. If you do, you will cause unwanted collateral damage unless you spend another burn.
Okay, let's see it. Rolling with freak instead of danger to directly engage.
If anyone can smack this dude in the face with the Nova.
Please let it be the Nova.
I'm guessing I don't have influence over him.
No, I wouldn't say you do.
Yeah, I don't think we usually have influence over villains.
I've heard a lot about you, Audrey. I think you're actually pretty cool. In fact, a lot of what you say means a lot to me.
Alright, die.
Alright, so what does this destructive burst look like as you channel it?
Question. So he's made of crystals, right?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like a bunch of different energies channeled together, but in a way and angled in a way so that when it hits him, it doesn't just like, hit him, but it also kind of refracts and reflects like inside of him.
Okay, trying to like break him apart.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like he's crystal, which means stuff can get in there if you know how to do it.
Yeah. Alright, and now what 2 options would you choose from directly engaging this threat? Would you like to resist or avoid blows?
Yeah, I'm gonna resist or avoid blows.
Yeah.
And then, I'll just do a nice little impress, surprise, or frighten position.
Alright. I would say, you frighten the opposition, as he's like, what? You watch as your future self, zooms out of the building as you blast him, and just starts boxing with this guy in the air. Just like, as soon as your burst, like, dissipates around him, the next thing he sees is a fist flying at his face. As he's just swat around and then batted into the earth. Antares leaves a crater in the front of Aegis HQ, and he stands up. And he just kind of like wipes, essentially what would be blood from his lip. Even though there's like no actual like fluids coming out of him. It's more of like an aesthetic thing.
Yeah.
And he's like, you fucking heroes. Father, I ask for your blessing. And that's where we'll end the session.
Yay!
What's that mean? Who knows?
Interesting. Is this going to be another arc that takes place over the span of a day?
No.
Like, not even a week this time.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
I mean, it's only like 4 hours.
Yeah. I'm assuming, based on just stuff and how things set up, I'm assuming Antares is like, he's gonna be like, Antares is the big, like, real big fucking threat thing. But then it's like, well, he wasn't actually the big threat. He's the fucking big threat's herald.
Yeah, we dealing with a Thanos situation. Like we deal with his man, but then he's like,
yeah.
You guys
like,
are fighting
we're
fucking Ronin.
Like we're dealing with like fucking Black Order right now. We're
You
not
guys are
dealing
fighting
with
Ronin the Accuser.
We're dealing with the...
Yeah, we're not. We have yet to actually see the actual big bad. Also, I'm wondering, since Aurelian mentioned it, I'm sorry, Lord Oram mentioned it. How the fuck is the prom episode gonna work?
Oh no.
I'm glad you asked, because it's actually in 3 more episodes we have the prom night.
I just have to assume it's like a flashback or something.
Oh no. It's gonna be in the current time.
Yeah, we're still in the school year.
And the prom is tomorrow.
And the prom is tomorrow.
I can't wait for Audrey to be mopey that she has no one to take to prom. Like, all my other friends have people that they...
Oh no, your dad has to take you to prom.
No! He's not even gonna be around, theoretically.
Yeah.
It's cool going
What was that?
What's going on?
Hello?
hello.
Hi, how's it going? How are you
Okay.
guys? Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, like, I've gone to prom before on my own. It's really boring.
It's cool going bag, and it makes you the coolest.
is that what you did?
Is
That...
Is that what you did, Camper?
No.
Did you go to your prom?
Yeah.
Oh. I actually didn't go to my prom.
I went to the I went to the prom like one time, and I didn't ask anyone out because I wasn't about that shit. And I went, and I was really bored because any of my friends that were there had people that they went with and were, doing that shit. And
Oh, that
so I
sounds
was-
miserable.
Yeah. Yeah. So you say, oh, going stag means you're the coolest. No, it means everyone is doing something with someone else, and you're just standing there.
I'm pretty
looking
sure
like a
I was 18 at the time. I stayed home with some friends, drank a Four Loko, and smoked pot. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that sounds like
just
you.
the one.
Just all you need is one. Please, you don't need the full one.
I had an English accent in high school. There was no chance of...
Oh. You have an English accent now.
Yeah, but it was stronger in high school.
Oh yeah. How long do you think you're gonna have to live before you have just a full American accent?
I will never do so.
Okay.
I'm intentionally practicing to keep this accent.
Well,
You just keep repeating to yourself in the mirror, bottle of water.
Yeah,
This
I have methods.
Methods.
can you guys believe this is only the second session of the arc?
Yes.
Yeah.
My brother died, man, and this is only the second before I go.
Honestly,
Yeah.
given how many enemies there are, and this reminds me of the ending of West Eden.
Yeah.
I'm
The retrograde invasion.
probably gonna jinx it for next week, but I'm surprised I didn't roll any misses this time.
Well,
I
thanks,
got
Marcus.
real fucking close.
Fucking asshole. Well, this has been a crazy time so far. What does Antares' blessing from his father really mean? What's it gonna do? Is it gonna make him big like in Power Rangers? Who fucking knows?
Make my Antares grow!
So, let's see who grew. How do they grow? Let's find out. Let's kick things off with... Well, let's start off with Sam. Sam, you had to lock a label today.
Yeah, I did.
So, what label did you lock?
I locked my freak at -2 because I've always been bad at that, so I figured I might as well make it official.
Why? Why not just lock your superiority so you can just ship your labels finally? Why?
Yeah, that's the thing. I can no longer shift my labels. It is impossible.
Yeah.
So your two
Yeah,
labels
which
that are
means-
left are what?
The two labels I have left are Superior and Mundane, unlocked. They are a 3 and a 3.
Alright, so
Yeah.
if anyone tries to shift your labels in any way, whether it's a team grow moment, an influence moment, or whatever, and you don't succeed on the roll to reject it, or if there's no way to reject it, you just mark the
You're
condition.
fucked.
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Great. We got him.
You never want to grow closer to the team at the end of the game because you
It's
fucked if you
the,
don't.
it's the thing of Sam has matured so fast beyond his peers that now he's like, oh man, I feel like I don't really belong with my friends.
Yeah, I'm officially an adult, and as every adult knows, that means you are overcome with ennui and the inability to really, it feels like when you are just entering college and other friends are getting like pregnant and married.
Oh
Sam
yeah.
Sam is the pregnant married one.
Oh yeah. And it's like, how do I relate to everyone?
Oh no. I can't believe Sam is impregnant.
But I don't want to be same-sex pregnant.
Yeah, Sam is at a point where any attempts to shift his labels are instead met with, no.
Fuck you. That's
Yeah,
fine.
so if you grow into yourself, you mark a condition. If you
Correct.
grow closer to someone, you can clear a condition, but you can also mark a condition. If they already have influence over you. But if you grow away from somebody, nothing bad happens to you. But you're also
Yeah,
growing
I
away from
mean-
the team.
Yeah.
Because you're just too grown for them now. You're too mature.
Too grown up.
You grown now.
I am grown.
Yeah, so Sam, how will you grow? Now that you fucked yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm gonna grow close to 6.
Oh my god. So Sam, clear condition or mark condition while you can.
Alright, I'll clear Afraid.
6. You get influence over Sam if you don't already have it.
I already have it.
Sam, mark another condition because 6 cannot shift your labels.
You know what? Instead, I feel like there should still be a choice made. So, 6. What condition do you want Sam to have?
Yeah. Look at your steak.
I'm fine. I am perfect.
But not for long.
Of course he is.
So what you gonna mark, my guy?
He's got
giving
all his
you the
conditions
choice.
available.
I'm giving you the choice because you can't choose any labels. So I figured this is only fair.
What do you don't have then?
I
Yeah,
don't
everything?
have.
He has
I have
no
everything.
conditions.
I'm
It's a
totally
clean
clear
slate.
because I'm awesome.
What makes sense?
Bean
that-
slate,
what
cause you're
makes-
bean boy. You're bean boy. Haha, bean boy.
What makes sense in our current environment? What makes sense?
Hopeless.
A fear.
A fear.
Afraid, insecure, hopeless.
You
Yeah.
wanna go afraid. The same thing. You're never gonna use danger anyway, so.
Afraid.
So I just got rid of Afraid, and now I'm afraid again.
Well, now you're afraid of something else fucking up your new
Well-
relationship.
You know
It's
what?
not if he's ever gonna use danger, it's if he's ever gonna directly engage a threat. Doesn't matter if he's rolling danger for it.
Yeah, you know what? I think I think the way I'm gonna do the rest of this arc for my growing and like labels turning into conditions thing is like, why am I afflicted by this condition based on the relationship, right?
Oh,
I think
yeah.
maybe, given what's happening, maybe I'm now afraid of losing this new connection.
Oh, that's so
What do you
gay.
mean? What do you mean new connection? You guys have been dating.
Yeah, you guys have been
forever.
dating since freshman year.
Yeah, but Six didn't realize it.
Oh, that's fair.
And now he finally knows. Fuck.
Jumping over to the boyfriend, 6.
Boyfriend. That's what Twitter is going to know you as, just
The
FYI.
boyfriend. Mr. Slurry.
It's just meet Sam Carter and 6 his wife.
God,
That's it. That's
we already know what this is going. We're close to the Sam.
Yeah, baby.
Sam, you take influence over 6 if you don't already have it.
I think I do.
6, you can clear condition or market potential.
I'm a clear condition. You know
And-
what? I'm not afraid of this relationship.
Yeah, only one of you is.
Right.
Sam, how will you shift 6's labels?
Alright, what we're looking at.
Danger 0, superior 3, mundane -1.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Let's. Yeah. You know what? Let's shift danger down, mundane up. I feel like that's representative of what happened today. I feel like the 6 fighting stuff thing didn't go super well, but showing the human side did.
And I say I love that danger and mundane just keep yo-yoing.
You
Well,
walk a
I
fine
think
line.
At least because I feel like Sam has altered 6's things a lot recently. It's because Sam likes Superior 3.
Yeah, that's never gonna go away.
Su-
It's all
su-
good.
Superior 3 gives Sam, like, you get a passive gain of affinity.
you get up.
Plus
passive.
2 relationship stat whenever you do an interaction with Sam when you have a superior 3.
Yeah, you get free victory points as long as you have Superior 3.
Let's jump
get,
over to Lilith. La 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 Lilith.
You are muted then. I don't know if that's...
Oh no, I think he's dead again. I think he died again with his mic.
Oh,
Nope, wait. Lilith?
No, he's just actually muted.
He's unmuted
Close.
now.
Damn, speak the words.
He is speaking, we just can't hear him.
speak unto us.
Praise be
And if
to...
we can't hear you, it means you're not speaking, and there's no other option.
Live!
Yeah.
Live, damn you! Live, damn you!
Then hit the unmute button and then just set there silent just to fuck with us.
I would cry.
Save the explanation.
It makes sense to me. There he
Okay,
goes.
there he goes.
He's coming back. I conjure Dan!
That was actually so perfectly timed. Lilith?
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
There you are. You're back.
Finally.
There we go. We're going to how you grew.
Oh, good. I don't know. Probably into herself.
Alright. How your label's gonna shift.
I think, she is going to have her... put danger, or not danger, savior up, and her superior down.
Savior up, spirit down. Okay.
I mean, I guess Savior is my favored label, but still. Superior is my other favorite label, so I feel like...
More favored than the other. Jumping over to...
Yeah, Sam has a favorite child.
Queen. How did you grow?
I don't fucking know it myself, I guess.
Alright, how your label's gonna shift then, Queen.
I don't fucking know.
Okay, look you too then, asshole.
Yeah, I think maybe, I don't know, I think superior up, mundane down, because I outsmarted a villain and teleported it while he wasn't fucking looking. But then I also failed to comfort Rocket Launcher.
How could you? Your son. Your boy.
Well, look,
You called him an animal.
That's not what I meant by it.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't trying.
Well, what about how he felt about it? What about that, Mom?
He was eating shit off the counter, bro.
What's the lifespan of a sea monkey?
2 weeks.
Oh,
Damn.
what?
You're right.
I'm pretty sure Rocket Launcher's been around for more than 2 weeks.
Yeah, also he's a mutated sea monkey. He's been experimented on. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so
How long do
apparently
sea monkeys normally live?
They live between 2 and 5 years normally.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's
I mean,
a
you said you said Rocket Launcher was like a teenager-ish now, so
Yeah.
that tracks.
He's about 1 year old. Or, well, you guys found him when he was about 1. Well, I don't know, we don't know.
I don't know,
He grows
I
fast.
don't know.
man.
All I'm saying is that if you're going to be a parent, you know, at least you'll still have a lot of life left afterward.
Jumping over to the next person, which is Mason.
Yeah. I think
Growing to 2 dads.
I grow closer to my 2 dads.
My 2 dads.
I will grow closer to 6.
Alright. 6, you take influence over Mason if you don't already have it.
I don't. I lost it.
Oh, you actually don't. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Man, I lost it when I started talking about his mom.
I'm sorry. It's so rare that we have not shared influence already by this point.
Yeah.
Mason, you can
Me
clear
starting to
condition
roast
or
his
mark
mom.
potential.
I started the roast of his mom and it grows apart.
And Mason will clear. Would I be able to clear Afraid for getting the fuck out of Dodge?
When?
From running away from the spike. With people in tow.
Sure, I'll give it to you. You're so nice.
Okay.
So generous and giving.
And then I will also clear. Guilty.
Okay. And last but certainly not least, Audrey. How did you grow today?
Yes. I grew into myself.
How do you see yourself now, Audrey?
I know. Danger up, mundane down.
Okay, sex. Wow. 2 episodes in.
And none of us have died yet.
Well,
Player characters.
Cinco died.
Cinco definitely
Oh.
died.
Yeah, I prefer I think of him as the shaman, so I don't feel bad.
I wasn't here for that, so it didn't happen.
You AFK asshole.
I had to use the restroom,
use your restroom, oi.
It's okay, there's a Twitch stream of this death, we can commemorate it.
Yeah.
Is the stream holding up good?
Yeah, it's actually been going fine. We'll see how it ends. Knock on wood.
Why?
There we
How
go.
dare you not?
What? No, that was me knocking. No, this fine out the door. I'm sorry, Trees heard me knock on wood and was like, did someone knock?
Not on my wood.
So, Antares is called on a blessing from his father. The aliens are now sterilized and can be easily killed without them multiplying. The world tree is safe. The havens are holding up strong. And hopefully the wildcards can all come to one place before Antares, murders somebody.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm about halfway. It's fine.
Find out what happens next time in issue number 72, The Conqueror. Yippee!
Conker's bad for
Yippee!
It sounds that.
No, I'm not your slave.
Oh, wait. Sorry, can you say the name of the next episode again?
Issue number 72, The Conqueror. Wow. This is great. This is going good. This is going good for us so far. Well,
Yep.
until next time, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well.
All right, you know the drill. Say something funny.
So I meant what I was asking about the placenta thing.
Okay. Yep. Nope.